Good afternoon, folks. This is your trusty WooFDriver getting ready to take you for a ride on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail. Right now you're just looking at the dog-powered go-kart, and when we get into this I'll give you more info about it as we go today. I'm going to start the cameras up because we're going to start loading dogs up and be able to let you know how we're doing. I am the WooFDriver, and you're about to witness what I do to keep my Huskies' health, physical and psychological, because Huskies are a tough breed to manage, and it's all because, well, they're close ancestors, the wolf, so they're very aloof and very dominant and independent. You're about to meet one of the most dominant ones, being the Pretty Princess. She's my oldest one. She's 15, and she puts on quite a show for everybody because she still rocks and rolls at her golden age. Sorry, I'm just taking my mind off of what I'm doing here for a sec because, Jim, you ready? Because we are getting ready to load dogs up, and I want to make sure cameras are rolling. So I'm walking away from the bike. Gotta be careful here. Got a road, bud. Got a car coming. I'm gonna wait till this car's out of the way. Just to make sure we're safe. Sorry, looks like okay, we're hooking dogs up now, folks. Sorry, this might be a little bit pause. The stream might go in and out just because we're in a not a great area, but we'll be back in stream range, good cellular range soon. So bear with us if you don't mind. If you like what you're seeing, you can always come back. You're with the bike, Chris? You can always come back and catch the stream. Again, we will repost this. Guys. Ready? Good, Jim? Mm-hmm. Guaranteed good cell range. We're going to remote areas. Easy, Jake. Good boy, easy, buddy. What's that? He don't like waiting around. Chase is already whining because he wants to get the show on the road. They need some exercise. Okay. Oh, they are. Is this? No, that's a good idea, Jim. It's right there. I'm going left, Chris. The other motor one?
I got it. It's on. Use the big one.
The normal one I was using before?
Yeah, to get moving.
Okay. How do I look car-wise? Jim, how do I look?
Good.
Come on, guys, hike.
Just be easy on it.
It's not going nowhere.
Look over there.
It went and then it stopped. No, it's working.
Which one do you usually?
This one.
No, I'm saying which one?
This one. I forget.
Alright, we'll turn them both on off.
Sorry, folks. Having a little
weird that it didn't at least have an error thing. You know?
Oh, it was just pulling. I could feel it, like the motors.
Alright, hold on. See if it works now.
Okay, that's the wrong one. It's the other one. Okay. How I look? Okay. Got a car coming, so hang tight. Good boy, Zorro. Hang on, bud. Let this car go through. So, folks, this dog-powered vehicle, go-kart, actually pedal and electric power. Ready? Come on. Not working. Front motor's not working. Car coming, Jim, watch out. Front motor's not working. Front motor's not working. You want to fix it here? Front motor's not working at all for some reason. So folks, Jim, can you hold the brake or?
Yeah.
Hold it, good. Chase. So folks, this gives me a couple minutes to talk about what we're about to do. So I do this activity regularly, as much as 2 times, sometimes even 3 times a week. Usually we're averaging 1 to 2 though, but what I call it is fur wheeling. This is, you might have heard of something called urban mushing. This is what technically they call urban mushing, except normally the dogs would be in front of the vehicle. I'm one of the few out there pioneering the way, putting the dogs on the side of the vehicle. Reason I do that, because the dogs don't have to engage at all. Now they can if they want to, but they don't have to. It gives me the opportunity to run a dog like Princess, who's 15 years old plus, and let her go at her speed without pulling at all, while the front guys, because they're most engaged, pull. And I kind of balance the speed using the brake. When she tires, I do have a seat back there. Now she's done this since I've had her, since she's been about 4 years old. So she knows the routine. A few people have watched some of the videos. Now I post a lot of videos, and sometimes we don't always post all the information about them, and because I'm not always there to explain, and sometimes people get the wrong idea. They say, well, why are you doing that with the dogs? And understand this, the Husky breed is an extremely energetic breed, and if it doesn't have the right outlets to purge the energy, they'll get in trouble. They'll dig holes in the backyard, they'll excessive barking, they'll chew toys, they'll escape, they'll run away, etc. When you give them the opportunity to essentially sow their wild oats and do what they were bred to do, they will be really good dogs. Now they're always going to be a little aloof, a little independent, etc. What's the matter, Jim? Oh, okay, thank you. But and people behind you, but that will come way down. They're great pets, but they need to be great family members, I should say. But they really need to be managed properly. Now, that doesn't mean people of all ages and all conditions can't have them. You don't have to be physical. I'm not extremely physical with them, but they're getting a lot of physical activity because I found other ways to be physical without me having to put my body out there. Hi there. How are you? Sorry, we're in the way. Sorry about that. Hi, folks.
Wow, you guys have quite an operation.
Yeah, just getting the dogs a little exercise. It's a little elaborate to do it, but it's fun.
Are they Iditarod dogs?
They're sled dogs, but we just do this for recreational purposes to keep their health and to have fun. We go all over the East Coast to see different trails, that kind of stuff.
So what do you think of the WOD?
Oh, we've been here before. It's a great trail. We started at the other end. We've never been this far into it. We'll do anywhere from 10 to 20 miles. I think this trail's like 30 miles. And it's a 50? Yeah, we started at the other end and we made it pretty far, but it's kind of crowded down there. We're hoping this isn't as crowded, but really?
Yeah.
Cool.
It goes
We were going to go this way.
Yeah.
Is this towards Leesburg?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going to about 10 miles up, I think, Leesburg. Yeah, so
great section of trail.
that's what we were hoping for, so.
Yeah, that's good. Going that from here, you're kind of
Yeah, so
Thank you.
this looked like the best part. Thank you, folks. Have a great day. Whoa. So, people, oh, by the way, we're having some mechanical issues. We're good? What was the problem, Chris?
I don't know, I just swapped it around, so now the other button's the front.
Okay,
I can change it back.
okay.
I don't want to mess you up.
You want to go to it?
Just hold on.
Let me get up the hill.
Let
Yep.
me change so the big button's still
Okay.
front.
So, these are custom made. I know a couple people have asked, they love the rig. Actually, they're built at a place called Utah Trikes in Utah. A gentleman, is named Ashley, and we haven't, well, we did one last year. We've got about 10 of them. They're all custom built or custom modified. Originally they were custom modified, now these are all custom built. They're built on an aluminum frame, but they're built for the dogs and for what I do. Okay,
Big
so
button.
big button should be, come on guys, hike. Yep, no, it stopped.
I don't know what the hell it's.
Yeah, it's the same. Oh,
Let's go.
think it's a throttle.
Probably.
Yeah, put it on the other one because
Yeah, it's a throttle.
watch out.
I think it's 3, 5, 6, correct.
Okay, come on guys. Yeah, it stopped. Whoa,
Keep working.
come on guys. Can I use the back one too?
I'm gonna help you up the hill,
Okay.
and then just keep working that throttle. You could probably
Bike rider.
You could probably use the other. Use the back one once you get up here. Just keep working that button back and forth.
10-4 on that, good buddy. Come on, Chase. Let this guy through. It's working now, better. Sorry, folks. This is a live broadcast, and you can see this is a labor of love. Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
Thank you.
Those are beautiful.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you. People coming too, Jim, so. Yeah, man. Did you want me to wait? Chris, should I wait for you? Okay. Okay. Tell me when you're in.
I'm in.
Okay. Ready? Hike. So we're off, folks. We're on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail, in case you missed it. So I hear something, but this bike, they're all, like I said, almost all of them are custom made or custom modified. In the beginning we were doing this. The gentleman's name I was mentioning from Utah Trikes. You can call there, you can look them up on the web, and you can ask for Ashley if you'd like to get something like this. But you don't need this to do this with the dogs. It's great if you have multiple dogs. Am I far? Oh, yep. And you got someone pedaling by. Howdy. Sorry about that. Have a great day. Thank you. So with these bikes, they're all built with bike components. And you got to remember, we're putting dog pressure on them. We're putting 2 people. We're carrying about 50 pounds, 40 to 50 pounds worth of water. Okay, I'm going to let them pass. Keep Princess in. So, unfortunately, we try not to go out on the weekends. It's kind of a lot of traffic, and we're catching a lot of traffic here. But that's just the way the weather and our week fell. So we deal with it, and again, it's a labor of love. We just deal with the traffic. Howdy, howdy. Great. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Another one right behind you. Yep. They zoom past you here. So we're a little wide for any trail. I do have one really narrow bike, but we're not running that today. So you are getting a good look through the camera setup, and I hope you enjoy it. So, but the main thing I was trying to get across, because a lot of people have really different ideas about good hike. Come on, guys. Different ideas about what is good for dogs or not good for dogs, and there's a lot of misconceptions, especially about mushing and what I'm doing, etc. Okay, remind me, Jim. So that, though I know it's hard to change people's opinion about certain things, but I want to let everyone know this is perfectly safe, what I'm doing for the dogs. It's extremely healthy, and the reason I'm doing it is for the dogs. Sometimes people say, well, he's just doing that for himself. Well, if I was doing that, I wouldn't bring the dogs with me. The bike is motorized, it's pedal assist, and it's really made, it's geared low, so just a little bit of pedaling can move this bike is what that means. We don't try to get for speed because the dogs are only going to be able. I hear a chain. Hear that? Whoa. That stopped us. I didn't stop.
Yep.
Chain bound up. And we might be stop and go a lot today because got a problem, Chris. Chain problem. It just dead stopped, and it stopped the whole bike.
What do you mean? Dead stop? Like it turned off, or something happened?
The chain came off.
Chain came off the back, and it's not letting me go forward.
I mean, did you look at it, or are you just telling me? I need to know more details, so I should know if I should bring something, or...
Jim looked at it. He's trying to put the chain on now. He's using a screwdriver. Thank you.
I can swap it to the front, man. So you guys can just use the front.
Yeah, if we just take it off track, the front's working fine. Jim's trying. Let's see what he comes up with.
Alright, well, just don't use the back, because I didn't even have a chance to try it, so I don't know. That sucks.
The thing was, I wasn't even using the back.
Yeah, well,
What's that, Jim?
I don't know. I don't know why it would come off if you weren't using it.
Oh, you think? Jim thinks I was using the back. Maybe I was.
In my pocket.
He's trying to fix it, but we're not sure if he can yet. So, folks, as
You
I...
didn't make it far, right?
What's that? So, folks, as I said, this is a labor of love, and it's really intricate. And it's kind of amazing that I've done thousands and thousands of miles with these dogs in all the different bikes I have. We've kept them running. This one is the most intricate because it's actually got two motors and everybody's independent. The driver, me most of the time, drives the front wheels and the motor is controlled there, and the passenger pedals the back wheels. So there's actually two motors on here. This is technically four-wheel drive. It's pretty sophisticated, very cool. One of the few bikes out there that you'll see is four-wheel drive, and we did that for a reason, to take it to areas. Hey Jim, we're gonna have to move this over. We got a baby carriage coming, it looks like. So I'm gonna just pull it over this way. Whoa. Princess. Yep. Think we're better off just cutting that chain? There you go. Okay. Howdy. Do you have enough room?
Oh, we're fine.
Great, good. Dogs are friendly. Just want to make sure.
He wants to pet him if it's okay.
Sure. He's a good one to pet. They're all good, but we're working them. I actually got a bike problem. That's Zorro. Good boy, Zorro. Good boy, Zorro. Soft, isn't he? And he's got long hair. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. He's Chase. Yes, you can pet him. Good boy, Chase.
I know a black dog like
Do you? Good boy, Chase. Good boy. And that's Jag.
He gets jealous.
Yeah.
Hold still, okay?
Chase, good boy. Good boy, he wants to go. They don't like stopping for long. They're used to going. Good boys. Good boys. Oh, you okay? And she's the only female right here. This is Princess. And she's old, but she's good. Hi, good girl. Hi, good girl. Good girl, Princess. Good girl, Princess.
How old is this one?
He's about 9.
Is he,
They're huskies, Siberian huskies.
I thought I recognized them.
Yeah.
And especially she's whining.
Yeah.
I recognize that.
You know why? Because he wants to go. He's like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's so boring.
Yeah, I know. They don't like sitting still. Sure, thank you. They love the attention. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. So, what's that? What'd he say? Oh. You can see it's nice. The dogs are so friendly, and of course, huskies have a good disposition to begin with. Now, kids, you always have to be careful because they like to get in the face of dogs. My dogs are okay with that, but other dogs you have to be really careful with, of course, because you don't know. I know because I've done this a million times, and I know my dogs, but seen it happen before with other dogs that these guys are used to being handled and they're used to being around people and no problem. But Chase, it's okay, buddy. He wants to go. So once we get going, I'll resume the stories. But I'll just keep you up to date here. What's happening is the rear chain, because again, it is four-wheel drive. We've always had problems because making sense here logically, it's longer. The chain has to go between the front and the back. So the wheels in the back, the chain can skew or come off. It's really hard to keep that chain with the right amount of tension and without it skewing. The front's easy because it's only traveling a little bit of distance. So we have to make this right, and it's never really been 100% right. So we're always testing new ways to make it work. The bike functions great with just the front set of wheels, but we'd like to be able to use that rear set of wheels. And this is what you run into doing projects like I do. You're not always going to get the desired results, but it's fun and it's a challenge to keep working at it and trying to get something acceptable. And again, doing this all for the dogs is what I do. Maybe just leave it off. We should be on our way in a couple minutes, folks. But it's a great view. I mean, it's a beautiful day out. The only thing I feel bad is the dogs want to go, but they're used to this. Back up, guys. Back up. Back up.
Wait a minute, Chris. Wait a minute. I gotta get off the ground.
Jim's getting pulled. We're good? So the dogs are remarkable with their patience, and that's because they know the reward. They get to do the run and they get to purge their energy. They get to have fun when we get this fixed or when we get on our way. So they're cooperative through all of this. When we do extensive photo taking sometimes, you can even look up my concert series. Is that it? Yeah. Should be good to go. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the cameras. You can always find what I do.
All right, bud?
Thanks, Chris. On YouTube or any of my social media pages. If you're not following me, it'd be awesome if you did, because you'll see some really cool stuff. Okay, we ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I need the front to be engaged.
Yep. I'd figure that out when I try it. Oh, okay, got joggers. So they're pretty far behind. But let's just try to get rolling. Ready, guys? Come on, hike. So we should be on our way. And we shouldn't have too many problems here. But you never know what you're going to run into. That's why I say, always watch the WooFDriving live. It's always safe for the dogs. It's just sometimes a lot more work for us. What I was getting to, people see this and they get the totally wrong impression. Oh my gosh. First of all, they think the dogs are pulling. Obviously, they're not. They can pull, but they certainly don't have to. The second thing is they think that they're either working too hard or, I guess, being forced to do this. And all I want to say to you, have people that think that, have they ever tried, or have you ever tried to get a dog to do what he doesn't want to do? And through training and other activities, I'm sure if you've had a dog, you've experienced, well, he don't want to do that, or she don't want to do that. How do I get them to do that? So if they don't want to do this, they wouldn't do it. And I've actually gotten into situations, Jag, because he's a sensitive dog. He could be classified as apprehensive in a lot of ways, and because of I worked with him so much, he's become manageable. But sometimes I'll decide, well, the wheel's making too much noise, I don't want to do this, or we're crossing a bridge that's looks scary even though it's safe, and he'll just decide I want to do it, and he'll protest. So if you see that, if you've tried to do anything with a dog, you'll understand that it's pretty hard to get a dog to do what they don't want to do. So in no way am I forcing these dogs to do this. I couldn't get them to if they didn't want to for anything in the world, especially a husky. So you can see Princess, sometimes you can watch the tension on their lead or their tether. She's going to the bathroom. She was just marking. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Nope, she looks like that's all she did, Jim. You don't have to get out, bud.
When she goes, you don't have to worry about what
You in?
Yep, the rule off.
Come on, guys. So, she's very dominant. So what I was saying, G over. Yep, he's coming. Thank you. So, the tether, or the way they're attached to the bicycle, is so cool because it's got a huge spring on it. But you can watch if they go to the bathroom or they not as energetic for some reason. They actually, the tether will change, the tightness of it, of course, and it'll either drift back, or if they're pulling hard, it might go forward. Now, sometimes you got to remember that they, especially a dog like Princess, who's very dominant, and she wants to, the way to train a dog like that, she wants to know everything's her idea. She wants to know she can stop the bike. She'll drift behind the bike. Now, it's perfectly safe. Of course, I've always got her in my rear view mirror. And again, even though this is a big bike, it's still relatively light. It was designed for this, so it's built out of aluminum. So if a dog should stop or something happens and we miss it by some crazy stretch of the imagination, it can happen, few and far between, then we'll feel the tug. We feel the slight, come on guys, the slightest motion or the slightest issue, and all we do then is just stop and address it. And I've been doing this for almost 25 years in different capacities. I've used other bikes, of course, and I've never had a dog even injured, even remotely injured from this. And we've gone through some pretty precarious situations because the dogs get excited. Okay, thank you. The dogs get excited, they see other animals, so sometimes they'll meander a little bit, and because there's bumpers on all sides and the way the access to the wheels, there's virtually no way they can get hurt, and that's why they've never been. Plus, I'll credit some of that to me, but it's designed this way. We do have a wheel guard on. We can put wheel guards on if we even thought remotely there was an issue. Thanks, Jim. And we could disguise the wheel if the dog was scared of the wheel. For training purposes, it's great. And we can also, if we feel like we're going to a treacherous trail and for some reason the dogs might go into it, we could use a wheel guard also. Few and far between. We have it for Jag because, again, he's a little more sensitive than the other dogs. You can see we do stop, and we will address the dog's pit stops accordingly, depending on the trail rules. Sometimes we'll push it just out of the way. Sometimes we'll pick it up. Whatever we got to do, we do, because we always abide by all the trails because we love them. Come on, guys, hike. And we would expect that from everybody because, come on, if you don't do that, then the trail becomes hard to use for everybody. So we hope everybody abides by it, and I'm running 4 dogs. Now, this does stimulate them a lot, so they go to the bathroom a lot. But it's one of the best things for them because they empty out their systems, and that's a really healthy thing. So you can see Jag, sometimes he'll hang way back because he hears, especially when I take off the bike. We try to make it as least amount of noise as possible, but it's hard to do because of all the components and all the wear that comes on it. But Jag's sensitive to that noise, and he's sensitive to it at slower speeds like we're at now. And we're going slower because we got Princess down. When she's up, we can go a lot faster, and his mind, just like a working dog, can be more focused on what he's doing instead of what the bike's doing. So, yep. So I'm going to take a second here, folks, and I'm going to glimpse. Glimpse is an app we use. Chris, who is our point guy out in the field, he needs to know where we're at all times, and Glimpse provides communication. I'm going to move to the right, Jim. You out of the way? Come on, guys, hike. Am I over far enough? I'm just sharing the location. We got someone coming behind us. We just did a pit stop. That's why we stopped. Howdy again. Have a great day. Thank you. So what I did was, these are all things we need to be cognizant of. We have somebody, Chris, out in the field with my truck, and he drops us off at one area and usually picks us up at another. So it okay, I'm gonna let this guy pass. So it gets a little narrow in here. So he wants to keep constant contact with us with Glimpse. It's a great app if you don't use it. Kind of like Find a Friend on Apple iPhone. This is on Apple iPhone also. But he could tell if we've stopped, and if there's a problem, he'll ask us, hey, you guys are having a problem. Sometimes we just stop the rest of the dogs, water the dogs, but he knows if we're doing an extended stop, something could be wrong with the bike or something going on, so he'll text us. If we don't have communication, he'll come and find us. Howdy, howdy.
Doing great.
Oh, thank you. You can come by. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I'm happy to rest for a second. No problem.
Have a great day. Thank you. So, and these little rest stops we take, just whether we're addressing the dog's pit stop, we're doing a water break, or we're doing a mechanical break, or sometimes we're just taking pictures, all help the dogs out. I mean, sometimes it builds a little bit of anticipation. Jim, I'm going to move over. You want to grab her? Because these guys are coming. Really? Okay. Sorry, bud. Yeah, it's really busy here. Usually don't have this kind of busy ride. Howdy, howdy. Hi there.
Mush.
Howdy, mush, mush. Have a great day. Thank you. Yep. So if we had the narrower bike, or we weren't surrounded by this gate, this would be no problem. We're not that wide, but because we're stopped and we see riders, and okay, it's okay, buddy. They want to go. We've stopped for quite a few times. Howdy. You ready, Jim? Have a great day. Thank you. Come on, guys. Now, we get in the situation sometimes. People want to stop and take pictures, which is okay, but we can't stop for everybody. So sometimes when they see us stop, they think we're stopped so they can take a picture. Maybe we're watering the dogs, but usually when we're stopped to let them pass, can't I don't want to stop any longer or the dogs get too antsy, as you see and hear. Okay, we're at mile marker 41 and a half. This is a 50-mile trail. We'll probably end up somewhere around 30 today. And we'll get Princess a few miles in, and then we'll put her up, and then we'll be able to do some pretty good speed. And then at some point we'll meet up with Chris, if all goes as planned, and we'll really accelerate. We'll run with just Jag and just chasing Zorro. Jag he's physically capable, but sometimes because of his short stature, short legs, he bounces because he doesn't have the same stride, and therefore it's a little too much wear for him. Whoops, she stumbled a little. That happens. And I know people have seen that before, and they're like, oh my gosh, Princess stumbled. She's fine. You can't, when we first start off, come on guys, she's really tender. Hike, G over. Yep. Yeah, he's fine, they're coming. Thank you. But as we work through the trail, she gets looser because she's old, and the mobility, just like anyone else though, we warm up and her joints warm up and the mobility comes to her. It's kind of like a double-edged sword because they need the cold, because dogs are just bad at emitting heat, at cooling themselves. But when it's warmer, it's more work for them, and as they get older, it's better for the bones, but it's like a heating pad, but it's more work to stay cool, so it's harder in that regard. But addressing the issue where people think somehow this is bad for the dogs, Huskies are, again, one of the most energetic breeds you'll find. They're actually becoming, unfortunately, one of the most abandoned breeds. Part of that is because of the popularity of them through Game of Thrones, I guess it is. I don't know much about the show, but from what I understand, people, there's Huskies in there, or wolves, and Huskies look like wolves. So Huskies have become very popular in that way, and a lot of people like to get them as puppies, where a puppy's a puppy, but when they become adults, they become a little less, or a little more unmanageable, unless you give them an outlet to get their exercise in. And people don't understand that, and I'm trying to provide ways to show. Yep, I see him, thanks. Thank you, Jimmy. He's just letting me know we got bikers coming at us. To show people how, come on guys. Howdy. How are you? Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you. So this exercise is critical to them. I'm trying to show ways that you don't have to be necessarily a physical person. Just a light bike ride doesn't have to be a bike like this, certainly. You can ride four Huskies on a regular bike using a device like a Springer and do just fine. So my first Husky, I had no idea what I was doing, and I got a Springer, put him on the bike, did a mile. He was kind of hard to control because he had so much energy. And you can see Princess now, she's going a little behind. She was just checking out what was going on because it's a little wet, and they like walking through the wet areas. Like this is a little wet here because it helps cool their pads. Their pads is a place on the body. They actually do sweat or emit heat, not like a human, but it does help cool them if they can get in contact with some water. That's why sometimes there's a product used to be out on the market called the Paw Plunger. Might still be out there, I don't know. But I used to use that. Now I just take them through water because I'm more sophisticated, whatever. But and I can manage them that way. But the Paw Plunger is a great product. You put the paws in the water, and it's just a cup made for dipping the paws. Pretty cool. So we're on blacktop because it's easier for Princess to run. They don't have to pick their paws up as high. With the other dogs, I'm not worried, but with her, it's less work, so she can get in more miles. And again, the more miles I can get Princess in, the more mobility for her joints and the better she does. But it's so critical to let them purge their energy. I mean, I can't tell you. And that's why it's kind of kind of almost in some ways laughable, and I understand people's concern, but some people get really upset. They think it's cruel, but it's actually cruel not to give them a way to an outlet, energy outlet. Now remember, I do run them off leash, but you can't. I rent farms to run these dogs. I mean, that's how into it I am, and we go plenty off leash. But on any state or county or municipality lands, you can't just let them off leash. It's almost a law in every area, at least where we're at, the East Coast of the United States, that the dog needs to be on leash. So this is the only way to get the kind of exercise they need with being in compliance with the laws. And what's that? Okay. So that's why we do it. Now, I posted a video, if you see, I'm got a lot of different pages on Facebook, Instagram, etc., of actually Princess. She has her own camera. All the dogs do a lot of times, really, so I can see how they're running when I get home and evaluate if we need to make adjustments on the tether, the bike, etc. And now she's going a little bit behind, and this is what she does sometimes. Sometimes she wants me to slow up, sometimes she's had enough, but I posted the, come on, good girl. Sometimes she just needs a little bit of encouragement. You don't want to just let her stop because she wants the exercise. She just needs to engage it, and we need to be going the proper pace for her. But I posted a video of Princess, and she was going behind the bike and coming out, and someone says, you could really injure your dog. But it was a sped up video, and I should have explained it better because it was showing, and I saw her stumble, she's fine. It was showing that it looked like we were going fast, and we actually weren't, because sometimes we're at a walking pace when Princess is down. Sometimes we're at almost a crawling pace where we're literally just, we couldn't stay up on two wheels if this was a two-wheel bike. That's how slow we go. But when it's sped up, it looks like we're going faster. But just because she's old doesn't mean you can't exercise her. And good boy Chase, he's doing a pit stop. Come on, guys. There's horses around here, a lot of horse farms, and the dogs know that. They sense it, they smell it, they see it, and they're curious. And that's good for them. It keeps them motivated. Good boys, come on. So we probably started at around mile 39 and a half or 40.
Yeah.
Come on, pretty. So good, she's meandering. Come on, good girl. There she comes. So you just got to go the right pace for her, for the dogs, etc. And you have to understand that it's not always a physical limitation. Sometimes it's a mental block, or just them being independent and saying, you know what, I'm going to stop when I want to stop. And with her, because of her tender age, I'm a little more apprehensive. I'll give her what she needs, but I'm not going to stop her from getting her exercise if she's capable. The video I posted shows her burning up some speed. It looks like it is because, again, it's a time lapse, so it's an accelerated or a sped up video, and people are like, oh my God, you could really injure your dog. I'm doing this for the health. I mean, anybody could get injured. We walk in the middle of the street and get injured, but we're going at speeds that aren't going to injure the dogs in that capacity. If they fall, they're not going to get injured. So well, that's happened before with her because of her age, but we're going so slow, she gets right back up. And actually, I offer the opportunity. I start rolling, and if she goes, she goes. If she doesn't, we put her up in her basket. Good girl, Princess. Now, actually, we're getting pulled a little by Chase and Zorro. Good girl. See, some of that's motivation. You see her look to the side where she's seeing some horses. Get you the smell of horses, I should say. Come on, pretty. Thank you very much. Come on, pretty. Good girl. Good girl. Getting them a little exercise.
4 dog power.
4 dog power, exactly. You've heard of horsepower. Yeah. We got some dog power here. Cool. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna have to quit.
I see him. Come on, guys. Okay, so that's about 1.5 miles probably for her. Come on. Howdy.
How are you?
Good, how are you? 41, Jim. So just like that, it's a mile. Come on, guys. They like sniffing the poles. And I'm doing this for them. If we have time and it's in a good place, I'll let them mark the poles. So we're getting to a road cross, and this trail's really nice because it doesn't have any gates that we know of. She's going a little bit behind. There she comes. Good girl. Beautiful day. Jim, the wind's died down or something?
Seems like it.
If you're following us on Google Maps, we're at Hamilton Station Road in Hamilton, Virginia right now. Looks like our live broadcast is still... What's that? He's got us on Glimpse now. Yeah.
You want me off?
No, bud, I don't think so. You tell me.
Well, you look left, you right, you leave right, you left.
As long as we got a big enough view.
Which way you want to look?
I'll look left.
Okay, my way. Okay, good.
Yep. Come on, guys, hike.
Okay, good. Go up steep hill.
Yep. You think you should get off, or?
I will if you hit it.
Come on, guys.
Come on, Princess.
I think you need to get off, Jim.
Okay, great.
I feel it. Might need to push me a little.
Yep, okay. Hang on.
Really steep hills. Since one motor's down, we're not going to take a chance of the extra weight of my passenger. You want to get behind? Good.
Yeah, you
All she got to do.
Okay, you ready?
Yep. Come on. Come on, good boys. Come on, guys. Going up a hill, steep hill, which is good for the dogs. And Princess too, it works them. I have to put a little power. I can't crawl up that hill. Okay. And W-O-N-D. Now I'm gonna take care of some housekeeping here for a second. I don't know what was that I just heard? What's that? Yeah, but it was really weird. I heard like a motor. Maybe it's really weird. I don't know, Jim.
If you hold up a second, I know they were trying to
Okay, buddy.
Can you hang on for a minute?
Yeah. What's happening? All right.
It's just a little something out of whack.
Sure. This gives us a chance to rest a second. So we just crossed a pretty good road, and dogs are looking great. We had some mechanical issues, and actually Jim is just addressing something. We're hearing a noise on the bike. Remember, this is a labor of love, so we're always addressing something.
Just give me a minute, bud.
Okay, buddy. So I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna adjust some cameras, folks. I'll turn these out. If you haven't seen, we need a battery. We got someone coming. I'm gonna change all the batteries at the same time. You think so?
Noise in the back and try to get rid of it.
Yep.
Hi there.
Howdy. Good, how are you? Have a great day. Okay. back in, folks. Come on, guys, hike, Princess. Now, there's a little bit of a misconception. People think when you're on a dog sled team, you say mush to get them going. You actually say hike. And but you can say whatever you want when you're with the WooFDriver, because I power the bike again, and I just get them going too. But I like to give them the command so they know it, but they feel the bike move and they're like, yeah, we're ready to go, Dad. So right now we're on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail. We've got an approximately 1.5 miles to 2 miles. I don't have my mileage gauge on today, I apologize. And things are going really well. We've had a couple mechanical issues with the bike, but they are working themselves out. Chase is going to stop and mark it. Come on, Chase. You can see how that gently nudges him. And I felt that he stopped, so that's how the bike works. Come on, Princess. And she's just going behind the bike a little bit, so you just work with her. Come on, pretty. Come on, pretty. Good girl. Let's give him a little water, Jimmy. Actually, we're going to give him a little water because that'll give her a little more rest time, and it also will hydrate them a little. They usually I'll water them every howdy. I usually water them every mile. Every 5 to 10 miles. When we first start off, it's every 1.5 miles or so. With Princess, I'll do more water breaks. So howdy. Okay, and I'm giving me time to change the battery, so kind of cool. I can talk to you the whole way. The way this broadcast works, it really gives me a chance to kind of be hands-on with everybody watching, as I do tend to the dogs or tend to the cameras, etc. Now I'm very much into the cameras because these are a lot of them once-in-a-lifetime opportunities I'm doing here. Battery box is open, just so you know, and I want to remember them with all my love because they're just truly incredible. And I'm just seeing if I can change this battery without pulling the camera out. Looks like I can. Makes it a little easier. Now, we always offer the dogs two. It's okay, buddy, we're leaving in a sec. We water them twice because usually when they're hardly drinking, yeah, I thought it'd be more of a rest stop anyway. Usually when they're working hard, they're panting hard, and they'll actually won't be able to take in as much water as they'd like to. So therefore, Chase, it's okay. He wants to go. He's like, none of this stuff for me, Dad. So therefore, if you give them two opportunities, I feel like it'll pace them a little better, help them possibly not bloat. Bloating can be very toxic to a dog. Good boy. Okay, buddy. Some days it's like that. I still got battery compartment open. Howdy, folks.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you? Thank you so much. Have a great day. Okay, Chasey boy. I'm gonna move this. I feel actually a lot of batteries were needed here. So you can always see what we're filming by subscribing to my pages on Facebook. And there's a lot of them. If you just put WooFDriver in, you'll see it. The whole range of them, and each one deals a little bit with something different, and usually sometimes we'll post the same thing but days later because not everyone catches it, or it focuses on different issues and different aspects. Thanks. One behind you too, Jim. Okay, Chase. Hey, you gonna stay there with Princess? Good. Stay, boys. Howdy, howdy.
Hi there.
There's a lot of traffic here. Howdy.
You got high. Over there.
Howdy, howdy.
So you pedal. The dog's still
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. You know, when we get to a hilly area, we have to pedal, or if they're distracted, we pedal a little bit and then they run along with us. And sometimes when they get excited, they really pull.
You see a deer or a rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Hi there.
Did you make all this?
I work with a guy in Utah who helps build it. Yeah, I kind of design it, and he engineers it and builds it.
That's cool.
Thank you very much.
So you're under power.
Yep. Yeah, we can power. We got a lot of ways to power it. They're friendly. It's just the trail's so narrow. Well, relatively speaking, I was trying to keep them out of everybody's way, but they're very friendly.
Are they huskies?
They're huskies. Yep. Yep. The blue eyes. Yeah, she's always looking for food. That's the female. Thank you, folks. Good talking to you. Have a great day. Thank you. Okay, guys. Yep, I'm going to wait till these people pass. I've never seen so many people, Jim, have you?
They're really coming out of the woodwork.
They are. Probably when we get more towards sunset, it'll quiet down some. But you can see, folks, there's a lot of people out here, so we're just taking our time. And it's nice because it gives Princess a little more time down on the ground, because we're moving at a slower pace and getting lots to rest in because of the people. And that's okay for her. It's good for her. Day. Hi, how you doing?
Very cool.
Thank you very much.
Do they propel it?
A little bit of both.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Thank you.
And they're so like chill.
They're chill. They get excited when they see something though, like they think it's another dog or a deer, horse,
Right.
whatever. Yeah.
Right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Did you build this whole thing?
We work with a guy in Utah. We design it, he engineers it and builds it.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's totally cool.
Thanks so much, guys.
you have a great day.
You too. Really appreciate it. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, if we don't start moving, we'll never get going. So, I love talking to people. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, I was just trying to get going. Apologize. Something's not. Come on. Come on, guys. I was cutting that guy off. I didn't know he was coming. Yeah. Yeah, so what happens is people want to, they're amazed at this thing. It's just so unusual and kind of a work of art. I call, come on, pretty. Come on, pretty. Good girl. Trying to keep my girl going, get as much as she can in. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Come on, Chase. Now, when we put her up, which will probably be in the next little bit, you'll see us really propel. Good girl, Princess. When she comes around, that means she's still engaged. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Because we've had so many stops, it's allowed her to stiffen up a little bit, so we'll see if she wants to re-engage. Come on, guys. Sometimes when their motivation lacks a little bit, we can put them on the grass, because the grass holds more sense, because it's more porous, of course, than the blacktop. Come on, guys, G over. Got a fast bike rider, Jim. Come on, guys. Yep. How's Jag over there on that side? Yep. He's used to that. Howdy. Yep. Sometimes we'll put the dogs on the shoulder, and sometimes there'll be a little brush, but they can make it through there fine. You just need to pace yourself with it and watch them, but they're pretty good. They've done this. This ain't the first rodeo. Actually, Princess is engaged more than I thought she would. Sometimes you can find a sweet spot or a sweet speed that she likes and keep her going. If you deviate from it too much, it gives her a chance to say, wait a minute, I don't know if I want to do this. Just because she's Princess. Come on, guys. Come on, Chase. Got a dog I hear. I think it's behind us. Come on, Princess. Come on, pretty. Good girl. You can see, folks, I'm very patient because I want her to do her stuff. Come on, guys. Yep, Chase. I'm gonna stop for these people because it's too much brush here. Yep, I'm just. I got a bike rider, Jim, coming around you. Actually, I think we got 3. They're coming pretty quick. Got a jogger there too. Okay, come on. Come on, guys.
Good?
Yep, come on.
Let's go.
Come on, guys. Howdy, howdy. Whoop. Howdy. Have a great day, folks. Thank you. Come on, pretty. Good girl. Good boy, Jag. See, we always yield to all the joggers, bikers, walkers, because we're wide and because I cherish so much being able to do this that I never want anyone to feel like we are taking the trail over.
Hello.
Howdy. He's just going slow, so he found something to get involved with. Come on, Chase. See, when they have access to the grass, sometimes moving at a slow speed, they'll choose to sniff a lot. Whoops. Sorry, folks. Lost my computer there for a sec. Yeah, so they'll sniff a lot and trying to keep their head out of the ground because they're not as engaged because we're moving slow, so it's not as exciting for them. But that's what I mean. This is all about the balance, getting them the right speed, keeping Princess moving, engaged, and keeping everybody excited about it. We'll be able to accelerate when we put her up, but she's really engaged now. Now, a lot of times people will, from the way she was acting, people say, oh, you got to stop. But you really don't. You just have to find her sweet spot and keep her motivated and excited. G over. Got people coming, Jimmy. I can't tell. I think biking. Come on, guys. G over. Come on. Come on. Sir. Oh, thank you very much.
Are you on a trip?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Hey guys, what's your story?
We go all over the East Coast and just do this for recreation, to see the trails and get the dogs some exercise.
What is your favorite trail?
The Cape Cod Rail Trail was awesome. Love the C&O. And Virginia Creeper Trail. Just trying to think of some. This is a pretty good trail. It's a little narrow, but it's cool because it's paved. And let me see. There's a lot of them. The Black Canyon Trail, West Virginia, is unbelievable. Black Canyon. Best trail ever. It's really manageable, even on a regular bike, I think. And it's just all wilderness. Look us up on the internet. WooFDriver. WOOF driver. Thank you. Come on, princess. Come on, pretty. Girl's taking her time, isn't she, Jimmy? How's Jimmy?
Good, run perfect, man. Everything's working out. A lot of people to talk to and a lot going on.
Yeah, we're trying to keep this gig going, aren't we? Come on, pretty. Princess is getting bored, I can tell. Come on, princess. Come on, my good girl. Good girl. There she comes back around. You got to know her language. Now, this will be a totally different thing when we put her up, but I like to, again, max her out, get what you can out of her, because it just helps her. I believe it's really helped with her longevity, being 15, getting to her age in such a great shape. Come on, pretty. Now, if you tuned into us earlier in the week, you saw us free ranging off leash, and she did about 4 miles, and I actually brought her ATV gear to put her up in the ATV, but she didn't want to do that. Okay, come on, guys. She wanted to be down with her wolf pack, with her boys. I call it the wolf pack. WOOF. Everything's wolf, WOOF with me. I'm the wolf driver. Come on, good girl. So right now, where did we start at, Jimmy?
It's about 42. That's where we started. 41.5 when we seen the first thing.
Okay, we started about 42. So what do we got?
Well, that's like a mile and a half or 2.
I think it's about 2.
Maybe we started at
42 and a half. Come on, pretty. Come on, my good girl. So we roughly have about 2 miles in. Again, it's 2 slow miles for Princess. Come on, good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Again, some of that's a mental block with her, and some of that is her just age. So it's a beautiful day out here. We're seeing a lot of people, and it's really hard to keep the whole thing going. We're taking our time because the trail's not as wide as we had hoped it to be. We've been here before, but I think we rode, you can look it up on YouTube, I think we rode different bikes. They weren't quite as wide. This one's a little wide for this trail. Come on, Zaro. And I'm gonna let her mark because that'll excite her. Good girl. Actually, nobody in this distance. Good girl. Hey, come on, guys. Come on, hike. Good boy, Jaggy. Come on, good girl. I see him. Thanks, Jimmy. Come on, Brittany. A lot of people, Jim. Come on, good girl.
It's a little narrow.
Yeah, that's the problem. Howdy.
No.
Have a good one. Thank you. Come on, guys. Hi.
Give me a minute to reach for it.
Yep.
Go back there.
Come on, Brittany. Let these people go by. You got her, Jimmy?
Yep.
So I hope you're enjoying the show. Saying I hope you're enjoying the show, and I actually lost my battery here. Whoops. A little bit of both.
They're enjoying the
Teamwork, you got it. Have a great day, folks. You too, thanks. Jim, I just dropped my glasses. There we go. Excuse me, guys. guys. One sec. Nope, the ones you gave me. Those we could drop. Hi, Zorro. Hi, good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Okay, good boy. Okay. Gotta stop for the folks there and put a battery on and get this gig going. Okay, folks. Coming right back at you. So this has been a lot of stop and go. Come on, pretty. Come on. So if you have an older husky, they still need exercise. It will really help to safely do it, of course, with the mobility. Come on, princess. Come on, pretty girl. Come on, good girl. I think she might need her seat. Okay, good girl. I'm going to put her up in the seat, Jimmy. Well, no, she came around. Let's see. Come on. Come on, princess. See, that's that mental block I'm telling you. Now she's fully engaged. Well, she's looking back. Come on, good girl. There she comes. Good girl. Just got to find that sweet spot for her. Good girl. And again, this much stopping and going is tough for her because it gives her a chance to tighten back up. Okay. But you gotta try to work her through it. I mean, right now about 2 miles is good for her, but if she's got anything extra, I like to let her purge it. Trail happens to be beautiful. Do you think the wind died down, or do you just think that we're sheltered in here? That was a really windy day, which a lot of times is kind of cool and motivational for the dogs because it moves a lot of air around, obviously, and a lot of scents are carried through the air. So an animal can be quite a ways off, but the dogs smell it, pick up on the scent, and get really motivated. And they want to try to pursue it, as well as a constant breeze is like a fan blowing on them, so that helps keep them cool. We're in the sun, we're feeling good. Just moving at a crawling space right now, just trying to keep her going. The trail will probably dissipate a lot of the trail traffic that we've run into as the evening wears on. Still a little early for that. We can run at night. We've got night vision goggles. We've got all the equipment, infrared lights that we use with our night. Come on, Zara! That we use with the night vision goggles. And we've got camera equipment to broadcast it as well. Again, kind of a cool setup. You're getting to see us as the camera spins around. You get a whole take almost in one view of we're trying to spin the camera fast, so you get the bike and the view of the surrounding area and all the dogs. There that breeze is, Jim. It might have been because we were sheltered. And we're finally in a wide open area where I don't see any trail traffic. And you can notice Princess is performing better because there's not a lot of that stop and go. Trying to hit a sweet spot for her, which is faster than a crawling pace. There she goes. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Come on, my best girl. Come on, my prettiest girl. There you go. There you go, good girl. And we'll make some mileage. Now we'll make up on the time because how many miles do you think we do with Princess down? Just 2 an hour? How much? 2.5 an hour. And when she's up, how much? 5? 5 to 6 miles per hour. That's the disparity. But we let her get her exercise, and then I'll run the boys harder, and then maybe even put Jag up and run them even harder. Might get 7 or 8 with Jag up. We're taking in all. Yeah, real good. We're taking in all the sights and sounds, and we're just loving it. It is a nice trail. Got a bike rider. Come on, guys. Come on, Zara. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Thank you. Come on, guys. See, with these big tires, it enables us to go off-road, even in rough conditions like that where there's a lot of stone on there. I got another bike rider. G over. And just dip down off the road here. Those guys were nice. When people signal you, look at the horses to our right. Come on, guys. The dogs haven't noticed it. Now they did. Howdy. Howdy again. Have a great day. Thank you. Howdy. Have a great day. Thank you. The dogs aren't, they've dealt with so much trail traffic, they're not worried at all about it. And a lot of the people we're passing now, we passed coming back, so they're on their way back, so the trail's probably emptying some. Come on, good boy, Jaggy. So the pace we're moving now is just like a walk, like a glorified walk for the dogs, which is great for Princess. As we put her up, we can make more tracks, but it's important she gets her exercise in and feels like she's part of the team to keep her mojo going. Come on, guys. G over. Howdy again. Haul over. Haul over. Haul and G are sled dog commands that I'll say to the dogs as I move. Come on, guys. Good boy, Zaro. So folks, if you have any questions or comments, please by all means leave them in the comments section on the feed you're watching me on, and I'll try to address it on either another live broadcast or directly in the comments section on Facebook of this feed. Come on. Most people want to know about the equipment, and again, that's a good question. Utah Trikes is a place you can start. You can certainly contact me. We used to actually sell some Seiko carts, which is non-motorized, non-pedal, but it's really cool because it teaches dogs to pull as well as teach them commands. And Seiko cart used to be a lot more affordable. It's going way up in price. We used to import them from Norway. Come on. I fell in love with it. I taught my other Huskies I've had who have since crossed Rainbow Bridge how to mush on Seiko carts. I've had these guys on them in a limited capacity because I've grown to the bikes, but a Seiko cart is just a fantastic piece of equipment, and you can sometimes find them used. We try to once in a while pick them up used to resell them to people just to help people out because they're so great, and depending on what you're doing might be the perfect fit for you. A lot less than one of these rigs and a lot less complicated, so there's not the mechanical issues. See Princess now, she's feeling good. Look how far up she is now. So as you can see, she's feeling a lot better. And that was just working her through. Now, I'm not saying she's gonna go a lot further, but she's feeling better. Come on, Zara. Because we haven't stopped and started as much, and it's given her a chance to get her muscles warm in her joints so she can keep a more consistent pace. How you doing, Jimmy?
Good, man.
Yeah.
Re-energized.
She re-energized. Jag's good. Sometimes he gets a little apprehensive again, but he's fine now. He's not as excited that he would be if we were going at a faster pace, and picking up on some sense. When you move faster, there's more to take in, of course. Come on, Zaro. He sees a horse, and I just don't want him to get Princess's mind off of what's going on. She's doing so good. Yeah, I think she's got a little bit more of a consistent pace now. So with Huskies, it's not only about, it's a lot about the exercise, but it's about finding the right exercise, something they enjoy. Like, you know, they're not the kind of dog that's going to play fetch. They might bring the ball back to you once or twice, or chase the stick once or twice. Come on, Zaro. Good boy. But they get tired of it real quick. They get tired of most things pretty quickly unless you can keep them engaged and motivated. Something like this, getting a good pace going, will keep them going and just keep their mind on just running, and they'll be able to cover a lot of distance, a younger Husky, at a relatively quick pace, and burn up a lot of that energy. Remember, a good dog is a tired dog, and a tired dog is a good dog. They feel really balanced and complete when they can really purge some of that energy, because there's so much there. Getting ready to cross another mile marker here, folks, in case you're following us on Google Maps. We're on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail. I believe we're in Virginia. I think it goes through Maryland too. I don't think it goes through Washington, but I'm not sure. And we're at mile marker number 40. So we're roughly 2.5 miles into this. And we seem to have found a sweet spot for Princess right now. Come on. So you're getting to view us from our rotating camera, and you're getting to see all 4 dogs. Now Jag has a long leash, so he looks a little far back there, and he's actually just, that's where he likes to be when he's just kind of with the trail. This isn't his sweet spot. So, but we'll hit that when we put her up. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. We've stopped a lot, Jim.
Yeah, we have.
Come on, pretty.
So we got to hold up to the bike once or twice.
I think some of the trail traffic has stopped. Come on, Princess.
Well, you might get further back in the woods.
I don't know. We're headed towards Leesburg, which is a pretty crowded place. Come on, pretty.
Well, she said it went 50 miles, and it's on mile marker 40 heading to the end. We got 40 miles to go.
Oh, yeah, we're not going that far, but yeah. Leesburg's only 10 miles from where we started. You've been on this trail with me before.
Oh, lots to get them.
And I was with Dave, too, on it when you were helping out. Come on, pretty. Yeah, we've had a lot of WooFDriver pit crew people that have gotten a lot of experience out here and helped me pioneer doing this stuff, and been with my dogs, and just have really good memories and experiences. And again, that's why we video it all. And you can see it all on the WooFDriver YouTube channel, or you can put WooFDriver in Google, and you'll be amazed at what you'll get back. Endless amounts of stuff. I am a published author and have radio stations. And come on, all about dogs still. It's all dog centric. And you'll hear a lot of the stuff I talked about today. Come on, pretty. Come on, good girl.
He's kind of soft, isn't
Yeah, because he hears the popping of the bike. Come on, Jag. Jag. Once we get a good pace moving. Come on, guys. Got bike riders coming, Jim. Yeah, so Jag's got a long leash because he, as I told you, he can be apprehensive sometimes. He used to not be, well, he's always been apprehensive. What's that? Well, let's see. Yep. Come on, pretty. Stop for a sec.
Coming at us.
Yep. Let them come through.
Sounds to me like we all just got participation awards. I mean,
That's hilarious.
yeah.
Howdy, howdy.
Definitely like
Good, how are you? Okay. Come on, guys. Hike. So we're still getting trail traffic, but not as much as it's been. It's really kind of amazing where we're at now. I hope you can take the view in. We're surrounded by trees, kind of like in a cove, if you will. We've got hills to the right and left of us in a little nook. Kind of neat. Oh, got someone behind us. G over. Come on, guys. Sorry about that. Whoop, whoop. Yep, she's taking a break. There she comes. Come on, pretty. Good girl. Come on. She stops to sniff. Good girl. She stops to sniff. And that's why we go slow. And that's how she does it. Come on, good girl. Come on. Hike. Good girl. So you can see she's very resilient. Now she was stopping to sniff and the bike took her and she kind of rolled over a little bit. That's the princess though. Good girl. And that's why we use the equipment we use, because it keeps her safe. Come on, good girl. Come on, princess. Good girl. Come on, good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Now, if I didn't do this with her, she would be really stiff. She'd probably limp some, and because her joints would not be worked as much, so they wouldn't get the exercise and the mobility that they're able to get doing this in the work. Just like a human. Good boy, Jaggy. How's Jaggy look, Jim?
He's not happy, but he's doing well.
Come on, pretty. Good girl. Whoop. Oh, guys. Howdy, howdy. Chain slipping?
Yep.
I think we're...
Come on, man. Let me get off.
Yeah, I think... Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Right. Now you can see. I'm going to get over now.
Yep. Good.
Come on, guys. You want to push me?
Yep. Good.
Come on, guys. Boys. Okay, buddy.
Okay, right?
Yep. Come on, guys. What's happening with it, Jim?
It looks like it's getting a little loose. I don't know why. It's all right. Go ahead. Do it on. Better with the pressure on
Good boy, Jag.
and the pressure not on it.
When it was down in the off the road. Trucking right along now, folks. See, sometimes you can be going too slow, and that's what I mean by finding a sweet spot, especially for a dog like Princess, where she's super dominant and she's super old. Good girl. Look at her now. She's almost high stepping.
She has her time, don't she?
She fell down before. She's pops up and says, "Let's go." Now she's going to come over.
That's the way to switch her brain.
It does. Come on, pretty. And some of that's her. Come on, pretty. Come on, pretty. Good girl. So this is a labor of love. Her getting in these miles. Because I could have had 15 in by now. But it really helps her out. I mean, you see her mobility, don't you, Jim? I mean, it's just...
She seems to do what you said. She's better as it goes on.
But, yep,
She gets tired eventually.
yep. Well, we're getting damn near close to 3.
We're 3 miles now. Right?
Yeah, we're pretty close. So that's about her rest point. Trail's wide open now. Boy, it feels so great out. I don't know if it's just because I'm dressed right or...
Feet and the wind stops.
Yeah,
All of a sudden.
the wind really gets you.
It's supposed to slow down as the day goes on.
Is it?
Yeah.
So it's not going to be windy tomorrow.
No.
Look how good she's doing now.
It may rain again on Monday.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to do the big farm on Monday.
Almost time to go to Virginia if it gets dry.
Yeah, if it ever gets dry, bud. We free range down in the Shenandoah Valley, and that's what he's talking about. So really lead an active lifestyle with these dogs, and I love being able to share it on outlets like Facebook and Instagram, and sometimes even Twitter, and certainly on the World Wide Web. You can find me, and I've got a great team with me. I'm part of the Presidential Pet Museum. If you've never heard of it, check us out online, presidentialpetmuseum.com. We did the APAC conference today, or convention, whatever they call that. And we have a resident historian. His name is Andrew. He was there today, and he had an assistant working with him. And it's a great place sometimes when we're out at these shows. If you ever, wherever in your area, you can come by and find a really good historical collection of presidents of the United States, sometimes vice presidents, and pets. A lot of them had dogs, and a lot in the beginning, like George Washington and the early presidents, they had working animals, horses, etc. And someone had, I believe, an alligator, and I think someone had gorillas, and the Congress had made them, made that president. I can't remember who it was. Jefferson. Take him to the zoo, or get him placed in the zoo. They had him on the White House lawns, and the Kennedys, of course, they call that the Camelot era, actually had a lot of horses, and actually some of the horses grazed at the White House and lived at the White House. Come on. And one of the horses was even part of the funeral procession for John F. Kennedy. I think it was Sadar. And Jackie Kennedy was really big into him, and therefore the kids were too. Thanks, Jim. Yep, he's doing good. Gosh, this guy's going fast. Come on, guys. I'm trying to make it past this area so I can go over. Come on, guys.
How y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Not bad.
Have a great day. Thank you. See how Jag deals with the terrain. Come on, pretty. Come on, pretty. Come on, good girl. Good girl. Trying to work her to her 3-mile point. I'll probably put her up then. And then you can see the boys in full stride. And it'll also engage them a little more. But the Presidential Pet Museum is quite a cool place. Now, we don't really have a physical location, but by appointment only, we can arrange it for press tours, media tours, etc. And we have. Is that, what's that, a bench? That is that a man with a dog? Can you tell if it's on leash? Hello, pretty. Okay, cool. Is he waiting for us? Or? I found the Presidential Pet Museum. All the history there has been incredible, and I've become the curator of it. So it's part of the WooFDriver team now. And the woman who's... Does he see us, you think?
Yep, you see.
The woman who started it, her name is Claire McLean, and she's a really remarkable woman. She was one of the groomers, I believe, for the Reagans, and she actually did Lucky, which was pretty famous. All the first dogs are famous, but you can you find a lot of information about Lucky on the internet, and especially on our website. But Claire was a groomer and had some of the hair. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Come on, Zoro. She's got him. Princess wants to mark the area. That's another way you know pretty. Come on, pretty. Princess is feeling good. Yeah, if he stays there. She's got him on leash, Jim? Yep. They smell him. Yep. Look at Jag perked up. So you can see I'm managing all the speed for Princess. You can see, come on. How engaged she is. Come on, guys. Thank you. Thank you. We got room for one more. we got an old one in the back, so we can't go as fast with her down. Yeah. Have a great day, folks. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, pretty. Yeah, I see how it do. Come on, guys. Come on, Zoro. 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 Boy, good boy. So you can see that woke them all up. So you can see some of that lagging back for Princess is motivation and attitude. And also, we're getting pretty deep in the trail for her. So she's, even though she's tiring, she's actually, her joints are feeling better. The mobility in them. We got all the dogs in the neighborhood worked up. So the Presidential Pet Museum is really remarkable, and if you haven't ever seen it or heard of it, I encourage you to check it out on the internet. We've done like the BBC, CNN, a lot of the big news networks have featured us, and it's nothing political. It's all about presidents, all the presidents, Republican, Democrat, through history, and their pets, because pets companionship has been so important. And a guy like I believe it was Eisenhower, I gotta polish up on my history. Yuki was one of his famous dogs. Squirrel above us, Jim. Yuki was really, really famous. And I don't know if it was Yuki, I don't know if it was Eisenhower. It was Roosevelt with Fala. And the rumor was, that you gotta read my website, read the Presidential Pet Museum website, that they left Fala on an island and he sent like the Fifth Fleet to pick her up. It was funny story. So we've got a decent clip going here with the motivation of the dogs barking and the dogs they saw. It's really helped energize Princess a bit, and I'm taking advantage of that, keeping her down, letting her get her energy on. Let her get her game on. Now sometimes to keep this slow pace, I've got to pulse the motor. If I pedal, it'll actually be a little too fast. So the motor can actually go a little slower than I can pedal, and it will pulse it, but it makes a noise when it does, and that's the clicking you hear, and sometimes it makes Jag a little apprehensive. So I'm balancing it all, but it's all for the dogs. She got like a second wind there for a bit, Jim. Yep. Yeah, we're going a little uphill. I don't think this was a rail trail. Rail trails are a little more, come on, Zaro, a little more level. So this is working a little bit more her, which all the dogs, but especially her. And that actually, you know, is good for them. So if you, again, the Presidential Pet Museum, if you have a chance, definitely stop by and check the website out. And you can share any stories. Some people we've run into, like there were neighbors of the Kennedys up in, I guess their house in New York, or was it Hyannisport, wherever it was, and they shared some stories with us. So it's pretty interesting and cool. Passing a lot. This trail goes right through a lot of residences, but they're somewhat far off the trail, at least far enough that if they have dogs, you're usually only going to catch the scent of the dog. You don't really see them, and dogs might hear the bark and they'll pick up on us. Most of the time, dogs that see us or pick up the scent of us, hear us, whatever, they want to be part of this, because it's like a party. It's a pack of dogs passing them. Come on, pretty. Bless you. Come on, good girl. So they want to be part of it. It's kind of cool. You know, I just said her name and slowed down a bit. She got right back engaged. Now she is further out than Zara because she wants to see around him. Remember, if you're not the lead dog, the view never changes, and because of the way the dogs are hooked to the bike, they can look around the other dogs and see the view. How's Jimmy?
Good, man.
Another dog down there. Now some of this trail goes through some really, I think when we started off, some really pretty farmlands and a lot of horses, I remember, but that's part we won't probably get to today. We've, again, if you go on the YouTube WooFDriver YouTube page, you'll catch videos, and you can put in Washington and Old Dominion Trail and see the old videos we've done when we've been here before. And you can get a view. I remember getting real close to some horses, and the horses were fired up from us, and the dogs were all amped up, and it was kind of a cool scene. Hello, Zara. How's the bike running, Jim?
Running pretty good, Billy. One little kink in it, I see, but that's all right.
Well, that's how you find out.
Yep.
Good girl. Come on, good girl.
This tractor.
What's that?
Chase's
Chase's.
tractor.
Well, these houses are actually pretty close.
No, it's not.
Did you see Jag when he saw the dog? How far?
Yeah, absolutely.
He was up Chase's butt. I can't believe we haven't run into anyone in the past 5 minutes.
Looks like we're going to run into a road crossing.
I see that.
Well, whenever we do these weekends in the residential areas,
Yeah, you're always going to run into. But we had no choice because we got a late start because we were still working on the bike into today. Started yesterday, and still we're working on it. Our girl's doing really good. Come on, Chase. For those of you watching on Google Maps, I'll give you, or trying to track us, I should say, on Google Maps, I'll give you the name of the road here. This is called Simpson, it looks like. Simpson Circle, is that, Jim?
Simpson Circle.
In Powonian Springs, Virginia. Powonian. Girl. So we're crossing over Simpson Circle is the name of the road. If you pick up the sign as the camera spins by, it does say W&O&D, standing for Washington and Old Dominion Trail, and this is Northern Virginia Regional Park Authority. So we're in Northern Virginia. Pretty sparse. Cross right over. Is that a post office there? See what the sign says? Great food, local ale. That's where you want to be, right, Jim? Sometimes some of these trails we've been on actually have little food shacks on the trail. Quite an experience. We've indulged a little bit before.
No gate.
That's the best part of it all.
Everywhere we've been, it's been really wet.
Really wet.
It's getting a drink.
Kind of cool going across the running water again. That's on the trail.
Coming at you quick.
Oh, come on, guys. She over. Pretty. A little bit of a. Can you? She's pretty much in. Howdy.
Come here, baby.
You have enough room there, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a great day. What the hell was that? Someone behind us walking. You ready?
Yep, that's it.
Come on, guys. Chase is going through the water, enjoying it. Come on, pretty. Come on, pretty. Come on, good girl. She found a groove. Damn, we lost it because... Come on, good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Someone walking behind us, Jimmy.
You want to go by?
They're walking really slow.
Baby's got Hank.
Yep.
Baby's back out 3 miles around.
Yeah, she's back out in front now, though. Come on, pretty. Girl. Good girl. Good boys. Come on, guys. Look at Chase. Pulling his pads, getting a quick. Yep. Come on, Sarah. Come on, guys. We'll give him some water up here. I don't think Chase will drink any, but Good boy, Jaggy. Get ready to cross. How many miles is this, Jim? I'm lost track.
It should be number 3 or somewhere near that, buddy. This is texting me. I'm trying to read what he's written.
So you got a little bit of a pace. We're able to get a little bit of a...
I'm up ahead of you guys, roughly a mile and a half. This is where you can stop the 2 dogs off and turn around. You take the 4.6 mile mark. If you guys keep going from where I am, you would have to parallel the road to get over the highway
Oh, pretty.
into Leesburg. Did you hear all that?
Yep, got a bike rider coming. Yep. Howdy. No, wait till we get up a little bit.
339.
Well, we could parallel the road.
We should have about 3.5 miles in. 3 to 3.5.
That's what I thought. Howdy, howdy. Good, how are you? Great. Have a great day. Thank you. Come on, guys. Got someone coming down here, Jim. This is a tight area. How's the dogs on your side look? Jag and Chase. Yeah, it's a little more exciting through here. There we go.
Hi.
Howdy, howdy. Come on, guys. Hi. Sorry, folks. It's focusing in on the cameras doing that. Come on, guys. Hike. So, we've got roughly 3.5 miles in on Princess. So that's usually where she's ready to stop. Now, she's going a little bit, so I'm just going to wait until she gives me the sign and put her up in her special seat we have, and then I'll be able to get some more challenging miles in for the boys. Come on, pretty. Okay, now I think we're good, Jim. Okay. Let's do a water break, Jim, and I'll put Princess up. Good girl, pretty, good boys. I don't think they'll drink much. Hi, good girl. Okay, we got anything in here? So, I don't know if you'll be able to see this, but what I do is just lift her right up, just like that. Put her in her special seat, and oh, she wants some.
You get some in a minute.
Yep, so sometimes because she's a little stiff, it's hard for her to sit down right away because she's just engaged in an activity. So I'll let her stand here for 30 seconds or a minute, whatever it is. She's going to drink her water. That's the life.
Yeah.
Got Jimmy giving her the water right there. Good girl.
I'm not that thirsty, I can tell.
You can?
Tongues move faster than that when she's thirsty.
Okay, Chasey. We're going to go in a sec. So now what I'll do is I'll help her sit. Good girl. Good girl.
That's what the tongue moves like when you're thirsty.
Here's Zorro. If you can see him, he's enjoying his drink. So what I do, I put the harness on, put the special attachments on, the seat attachments. This will keep her safe, keep her inside the vehicle. And if she sees another dog or wildlife, she's not gonna try and jump out to get them, because that can happen. We have towels around the because Princess is so hyper. If you can see me, she'll go left and right to see around the dog cart when she's in the seat. So we put towels around the clasps so that hook to the harness so it won't create rubbing on her. This gives me a chance, folks, to check my phone and see if we have any questions, concerns, comments, etc. And looks like we have a pretty good stream going here. Check it. Okay, they got enough room? Yep. Howdy. Thank you. See if we're still broadcasting here. Yeah, we still are. Cool. Great. Okay, guys, we're gonna go in one sec. So now you're gonna see the dogs really catch some. See if we're still broadcasting here. Yeah, we still are. Cool. Now you're gonna be able to see the dogs really do their stuff. That's okay. I wasn't going to get on you for that because I was afraid you were going to tell me where I can go. I pick and choose my battles, buddy. Okay, let me make sure. You're a good girl. Okay, Princess is securely in. She's comfortable. The boys are ready to rock and roll. Jaggy, he's going to say, thank God, I can air it out. Actually, Chase is going to say that. Okay. Tell me when you're ready, buddy.
Ready, buddy. Ready?
Come on, guys, hike. Yep. Whoa. Come on, Jack. Boy. So now we can really pick up a pace. And it's kind of cool because you can get the view of Princess behind me. Now, she got in roughly 3.5 miles today. What mile marker did we just cross? 39? So she got 3 to 3.5 miles, which is about her average. Sometimes she'll do 5, sometimes she'll do a mile, mile and a half. I personally love it because it just means that she's feeling good, she's getting mobility in her joints, and she's part of the team. And it's important to her because she's all dogs are competitive, she's extremely competitive. In fact, if you saw me a couple weeks ago on my free ranging broadcast, you would have seen her getting into it a little bit with Chase because she likes to let him know that she has still the power. She's very dominant, wants to be the alpha, and Chase is so good that he lets her flex that muscle. But got to be careful because she will get a little carried away with him, and the pack daddy here's got to keep it in check. Thought that might be Chris. No, it's not. It's a minivan. So we're able to move more at a trotting or a fast walking pace right now. That's good for Jag. If we go too fast, he'll start to bounce, and that'll wear on his pads. We can put booties on him if we had no other choice, but what I'll usually do is get what I think is sufficient exercise for him in for the day, put him and Princess up in the truck, and take the boys on a quick run. They hear a dog, and they say, oh, daddy, we want to play. As I was saying, we're a little bit of a lot of an attraction for other dogs because this is like a party. When they see 4 other dogs, they're like, hey, we want to play. It's not always an aggressive posture they're taking. Sometimes they're guarding their territory, but they're very attracted to us, whether it's because they're guarding or because they want to be part of the party. And they can sometimes jump a fence. Other dogs I'm talking about, people's dogs that border the trail, and they can become a bit of a problem, actually. I've had dogs we've run into off leash. That's why we carry a leash at all times. So if we do, we can leash the dog back up and take him back to the house it came from. We've had that happen before too. If Dave is anywhere out there watching, which I don't think he is, he's part of the WooFDriver team years ago, great guy. He'll remember walking back this little dog that chased us all the way up a trail. There he is, buddy. I'd like to go a little further with these guys.
Said something about it paralleling the highway. Oh, this is where we parallel the highway. We got to go down this road, I think.
Yeah, but it's on the. Yo, man. I'd like to do another couple miles before I put them up. Okay, but there's a bike lane, right? You want to watch us? Yeah. Okay, just follow behind us. You ready? And then a left. Okay, you'll watch us. Jim, brake. A little bit of whoa. A little bit of brake. Yep. Okay, you can.
Stay here, right? We'll stay to your left, right?
Yep. I'm trying to turn it.
Okay, just take time.
We were just a little bit of a hill.
Brakes off.
Okay, good. That's more like it.
You trying to go?
Yeah, yep, there we go. Come on, guys. Jag, got enough room?
Yep, it's good.
Whoop.
Oh. I'll push you through. Hold on. Let me tell you what's happening.
Okay. So, folks, we're getting to a precarious situation. It's kind of cool I can keep you with me. We got a little chain issue, so the chain's okay. It's a little loose. But you're going to get some pretty good road views and how the dogs manage the roadway, mushing, if you will. So this gives me a chance to change some of the batteries. Hi, good boys. Now, if you were with us a few minutes ago, everybody's been watered. Come on, Jay. Boy. Sorry. And Princess has got her miles in for probably the day. She might want to get back up there. She did really well. She tripped up herself once, but she got right on with it. Excuse me while I'm changing batteries here, folks. Hi, good boy, Chase.
Right here. Yeah, it's slipping in there. Right here. Yeah. Does this thing got anything to do with it? No, it's so much load on it that it's pushing that wheel down on the bottom. Well, this wheel held by this tie or something. Yeah. You take a look. I know exactly what's happening. Okay.
What can we do, Chris? Anything?
I can go to the hardware
Oh.
store and get a fucking clamp. See how the clamp's broken?
Yeah. Did that just happen?
I mean, it's gotten looser since you started, but I noticed, at the garage before we left that it was effed up. Because this thing, the way they made that, when you put the load on the motor, that chain pushes this down, and when that goes down, it makes the chain move. So, because I put stuff under here to keep it from moving, going down.
Hi, good girl.
What's What's the worst scenario? If chain comes off,
Worst scenario is
chain breaks.
chain slip.
What's been slipping? It's just started slipping again.
You should tighten that up a little.
Sorry, folks. Part of wolf driving. So we are on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail. You're live with the Wolf Driver. We're in Northern Virginia, and I've got my 4 huskies with me. Princess, 15 years old plus. She got in about 3 to 3.5 miles, and she gets to ride in her special seat now. Remember, I do this all for the dogs, so if I wanted to do this for myself, I'd be out here without the dogs. The vehicle's motorized as well as pedal powered, and it's geared to be easy to pedal. The dogs get a lot of good exercise through this. Remember, you can't, in most of the areas in the country, you can't let the dogs run off leash. Now, that being said, I rent a few farms where I can let them run off leash, and we get plenty of that exercise in. But for the long haul, working on more cardio, actually I should say a little more endurance, I take them when I don't need to work on it with them. To entertain their endurance, I can take them on longer runs doing something like this, where they're tethered to the bike, they're considered leash legal, as well as entertaining them and letting them let it all hang out. Now Zara's laying down, he's conserving his energy. They're actually not tired, but we've been going along at a walking, sometimes a crawling pace. They've seen other dogs and horses on the nearby farms that border the trail, so they've gotten those scents in, they've gotten those sights in, they get excited. That's all part of the exercise regimen and the entertainment for them, to engage them. You're looking at us through a pretty sophisticated camera setup. Coming at, and one down there too. Yeah.
Thank you guys, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, thank you.
Electric or what?
It's got pedal and electric assist. Yeah, thank you. So, again, dealing with a bike, this is all custom made. All the stuff we have that I do is either custom modified. This right here is custom built for me. There's always hiccups in it. I mean, there's nowhere you can turn to an owner's manual or a YouTube video to find out how to fix it. We had to learn. What's up, dude?
I said it's this clamp is bad.
Really?
That's what holds it and flex it.
Is that what they put on?
No, what they put on never worked from the first day.
From the get-go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry. Sometimes we tie up trail traffic on a trail like this where it's kind of narrow. It's interesting. A clamp?
Yeah, a couple clamps. I don't have all my tools with me.
No.
Yeah, have materials.
Yeah. So, because of this, my guys have had to learn the mechanics of this bike. I'm not that mechanical, and I actually sent them out to Utah to get where these bikes were built, to get a little further of an education on it. So they've pretty good. Chris is master at it, but it's a work in progress, and you never know the trails we're on, how the bike's gonna wear from them, the different terrains, the different stress. The dogs sometimes pull really hard. Again, these are not necessarily dog powered. When Princess is up, they become more dog powered. When she's down, she's not pulling, obviously. They are more dog powered when she's up, so the dog actually is pulling on the frame, and because these are lightweight, they're aluminum, that actually can wear on it too. So there's a lot going on. It skews the chain, it skews the mechanics of the bike. It takes it to places it's not really designed to be. These all have to be bike grade parts we're using because we want to be bike legal or trail legal, if you will. Look at Chase trying to get in there and see what Crispy's up to. I almost had a hose clamp that size with me for one of my camera attachments, but
all the way down here underneath this
well,
and back up.
no, not that big then. Is it working?
I try to tighten it up.
So this is in some ways surreal. I mean, we're out here on something you look like you'd see in Alaska or somewhere where sledding dogs are more prominent. But this is something we call, it's been termed as urban mushing because it can be done in more populated areas, especially the style I'm doing where the dogs are on the side of the bike because you can keep them in your range. They're not out in front of you, so they're not going to meander left or right and become trail traffic nuisances, if you will. When they're on the side, they're on a relatively short tether, and I can keep them close by so somebody can pass us, relatively speaking, with ease, and we can pass somebody if we had to without getting too much part of a problem, becoming too much part of a problem. Now I do have narrower bikes. What's that?
So I could take one clamp in each of these and put them together.
What do you think? It's not that bad, so I'm not sure it's worth it. Oh, okay.
Thank you. Sorry. You want me to help you? Cut it off. What do you gotta do?
So we're probably going to be here for another 5-10 minutes. Gives me a chance to work on some of these cameras, folks. Again, if you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the feed. I'm going to check the feed in a second. Depending on the circumstances, we might be out here at nighttime. You might get a real treat with some IR views.
I'm trying, bud.
Okay, Chasey. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna be able to check the feed now, folks. Again, just to shout out anything, I'd love to say hi to you. Let me see. Let's see where we're at. I check all the different, this is like a simulcast throughout a bunch of different WooFDriver pages. So this gives me a chance to go through the different pages while we're stopped here. It's okay, Chase. Chase wants to roll. Cool. That looks like a... Okay, hi Nora. Hi Nora, wonderful to see you. Nora's asking, she says it looks like a lot of work for the dogs. How heavy is all that? Actually, it is pedal and electric motor power. But remember, the genius of this whole design is the dogs are on the side and they don't have to pull at all. That's why I can run a dog like Princess, who's 15 years old, and we can run our Chinese Crested at home, who is all of 14 pounds. So thanks for the question, Nora. Great to see you. Love to answer everybody's question. I'm going to check another WooFDriver page. And let's see. Hi, Cheryl. So wonderful to see you. Thanks so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Check more pages. I've got a lot of pages because there's so many different facets to what I do and aspects of it that it's so wonderful to share it with everybody. But I understand some people are only interested in certain aspects, so it doesn't look like for some reason it's broadcasting here. Don't think it's broadcasting on this page. Let's see if, yep, we are live on this page. And appreciate all the likes. I'm going to share it. Okay. Sorry if I'm not live here, so I'm gonna put it live. And I'll be right back with you folks. Again, just trying to look for everybody's comments and questions. We are pulled on the side of a road. We're perfectly safe. Just doing a little maintenance on the vehicle right now so we can keep the mush rolling on. And I'm just waiting for the feed to come up. Great. A lot of people are getting to witness this, which I love. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just don't want to be in anybody's way. Okay, Chase. Chase wants to go. Hi, Merja. I hope you're saying your name right. Thank you so much. She said, lovely weather and happy dogs. And she says, good to take the old lady with you. If not, she will be softer more if she can't be with her pack. Exactly. And that's why, I mean, listen, it's a lot of work on our end, but it's a labor of love. And I'm the happiest guy in the world to see all her engagement. Sorry about that.
All right.
Do you want us to move, or here we go. I can get him out of your way. Yeah. You can go this way, no problem. Whatever's easier for you.
We're fine out here.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a labor of love. It's mechanical issues or one thing or another. So we're always addressing it and to keep it rolling on. It's a camera. We broadcast it on YouTube and Facebook and all that good stuff. Trying to let everyone share in on it because it's kind of unusual. They're friendly.
You got one in the back that's tired now?
Yeah, she's older.
Yeah, I see her in her eyes.
Yeah, come on, yeah, she's actually like 15.
Oh, wow.
She's 15 dog, so you can imagine.
Wow.
Yeah, and she still gets out here with us. And she gets in roughly anywhere from 3 to 5 miles, but we go at a really slow pace.
Sure.
Crawling to a walking pace. When we put her up, we can really move.
Yeah, then you're
So,
going
yeah.
faster.
The guys can take over. These are all males. She's the only female.
So you are pedaling. Good.
Yes.
You're pedaling.
Yes. Yeah, and it's actually pretty lightweight. It's made out of aluminum, and it's geared really low. It pedals really easily.
fun.
So,
they,
yeah.
They're getting their exercise.
They sure are.
They'll sleep good tonight.
Yeah, a tired dog's a good dog.
Oh, yes. Exactly. We got one of those too.
Yes, yes. You know what it's
You wanna
about.
get 'em tired.
That's right. Have a great day. Good chatting with you, folks. Love talking to all the local people. Oh, thank you, Cheryl, again. And I'm just checking for any more comments or questions that we may have, anybody might have. So, right now, folks, let's give them dogs a little bit. Oops, sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow, those are pretty awesome.
Thank you. Have a great day. Thank you. So in case you're just tuning in, I'm the Wolf Driver, and you're actually live if you're not watching the rebroadcast of this. We are on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail in Northern Virginia. We're doing what they call urban mushing. You're doing this Wolf Driver style with us right now, where the dogs are on the side of the vehicle. They're tethered with a safety device called a Springer, and we've got an old lady in the back named Princess. She's about 15 years old, and she gets in roughly 3 to 5 miles of kind of just trotting along. And just making sure his carabiner's set. The way I tether them, I use carabiners and kind of a toe strap, if you will, or a tie down like on a motorcycle, and gives them a good length, and I can shorten it and lengthen it as needed. Any luck, Crispy?
Yeah, repurposing these short clamps and hoping these 2 long ones would be long enough to.
Do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Boys, you see the dogs are really cooperative and patient. They know, I mean, they've already got some of their excitement in for the day, sowed some of their wild oats, and makes them more cooperative. Just like I was saying to the people, a good dog is a tired dog, and we got a little bit of that going on. I mean, it takes a lot to wear out one of these huskies, but they know what's ahead. We're going to get right back on the trail and be able to do some mushing once we get this fixed up and ready to roll. Hope you're enjoying the view. Sorry we're at a little bit of a standstill, but again, it gives me time to catch up. If you make it, have any questions or comments and make any posts on this feed, I'll be able to address them personally right now. I'm what they call the Wolf Driver. Traditional sled dog drivers call it a dog driver, and since I'm doing this for recreational purposes, using the same, well, actually, some of the dogs they used in earlier days, now they use a conglomerate, more like mutts, that they breed for all the best traits of all the dogs that would be capable of doing this, of real mushing. And Chase. And I do this strictly for recreational purposes, for the health of the dog and psychological, physical aspects that the dog needs to. Come on, Chase. Sometimes dogs get very territorial, and these guys are all good with each other, but sometimes, you know, they're tethered to something, meaning the bike, and they're in close quarters and they're antsy to go, so they can be a little bit temperamental towards each other in certain situations like this. So that's why I called Chase and said, hey, just let him know Pack Daddy's in the house, and don't be thinking you're going to rule the Jagster, and the Jagster don't be thinking you're going to rule Chasey boy. Princess is up in her seat, and that's a little work for her too, just sitting there. Now she can lay down, but she's so excited that she doesn't want to. That's a form of work for her. Tomorrow's a rest day. If tomorrow was a day where she would actually be working again, I would have put her up earlier and I'd put her in the truck now, but she can ride with us for a couple more miles. Sorry about that. Hi. We should be on our way in the next few minutes. Hopefully you can enjoy the view, the nice weather. I'm just going to check the phone for any more comments or questions. Again, love to give you a shout out. If you want to thank you so much, Lisa Canterbury. She just said she loves the videos. I really appreciate it. You know, I love sharing the videos with everybody because it's just a passion of love here. And watching dogs enjoy themselves, any dogs, is a true great moment for me. So I want to share that, and I want to remember all these times, and that's why I'm pretty diligent about recording everything, giving everybody, and myself too, different views of it. I'll put cameras down low, I'll put them up high, I'll rotate them, I'll use 360, even 3D, because I want to remember these moments forever. And of course my dogs. So this is a great way to capture it and to share it and to talk about it and to hopefully help everybody want to understand it and maybe do the same. I'm a little bit elaborate with the setup. Nobody needs to be as elaborate as I am. It's become a way of life for me and a lifestyle, so that's why I'm sharing it. But there's lots of ways to do this and lots of ways to run dogs and to exercise them. This is just something I found that we can share together and explore the East Coast of the United States together. Any luck? So what's happening is the chain. Is that the derailleur? That's
Like the idler gear,
the idler.
but there's so much force on this chain. It bends. What the gears attached to?
It's bending what the gear is attached to because of the force of the chain. Because we are moving a lot of weight here, even though the bike's relatively lightweight for as big as it is and as heavy as it looks. So trying to keep it secure down, to keep the chain from jumping or loosening, and therefore creating the clicking sound and not getting the traction that we need to climb hills. So what happens is the equipment wears and the chain loosens, etc. So again, I'm the WooFDriver. You're on the side of the road with us on the Washington and Old Dominion Trail in Northern Virginia. We've mushed roughly about 3.5 miles. We hope to do roughly 10, maybe even 15. Gonna take Jag and Princess another few miles. Let him air it out. Let her enjoy it from her seat. She's already done 3.5 miles. And then put those two up and maybe do a quick 5 miles with Zorro and Chase and let them really air it out.
You said it was 5 miles away, Chris. Okay. I got an address. What's the name of it? Huh? They give you a name? Yep. It's 8101. I just wondered what's the name of the hard told me, but I forget something weird. 10 niggers.
How you looking on? You might not need it, huh?
Yeah. It should work.
Crispy's called MacGyver, telling everybody on the live broadcast. He's called MacGyver because he rigs up these situations and gets us through what we need to do.
We'll take a break. Want me to screw it for a little while?
I want to keep the guys under the way.
Chase, Chase.
Make sure it stays out of the chain.
What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? You want me to walk up there and walk back?
What for? What? You have to see what it is.
Where you were going?
I think we've done this before. Chase.
Yeah, like red bike here.
Yep.
OG.
Woo, that got me. He shook the carabiner.
Did you guys go up a long hill?
Long hill?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think we went up on it.
We didn't stress it. Every time we got stressed, I got out.
Yep.
Just remember this trail being
Oh,
Oh, it was a hill, but it wasn't
like
something you
a
noticed.
gradual grade the whole way.
It wasn't something we noticed a lot, was it?
nah.
We love Chris.
Did you see the trailers with the weight benches out in the yard?
I don't know.
Might not have passed that yet.
Yeah, maybe we didn't pass it yet. Well, that's a lot of tightening you got to do, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 2 long clamps. But this is a lot stronger than that other one.
Sorry, folks. I see we have a little bit of problem with the stream, but once we get going, it should resume pretty good. So if you see some pauses, it's not on your end. It's probably on my end. But should be cleaning up soon once we get this tightened up. We should be able to get out of here. Okay, Chasey. Got a jogger coming. How much further we got on it?
Where is that?
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Less than,
Thank you. What's that?
said less than what I've already done.
Oh, that's you need a drill for that. Got to keep that out of the chain. You can see why this is called WooFDriving, folks. Working the kinks out and labor of love that it is. Okay, good boys and good girl. What's up?
Almost.
Cool. How you gonna keep it from getting caught in the chain?
Cut it off.
Yeah, okay. So I was getting excited by the geese.
Yeah.
folks, this is a good time for me to take a few pictures. Pretty.
Cut that pretty good, Chris. Better than I thought. Thanks.
It's okay, Chasey boy.
Danny, good boy.
What do you think?
Thank you.
Okay.
That gear will come down.
Yep. I hear you.
Should I get in or you want me to stay out? Huh? You'll know right away.
Hop in, Jim.
I can't.
Okay.
Chris is right there. You
Okay.
gotta move up or wait till we run over Chris's tools and his fingers or whatever you want to wait for.
Easy, Chase. Take your time, Chris. Don't kill yourself. Easy, Chase.
What'd the bird get you? Soft cup. Huh? Soft cup. Oh.
You all right, Chris? Okay, folks, we're finally out of here. Ready, Jim?
Ready, Bill.
Come on, guys. Hike. Okay. A little bit of clicking, but besides that, we're on our way.
Remind me just to help you keep going.
Okay.
Like I said.
Okay, folks, we are finally on our way. Thank you.
That's the craziest and coolest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You know it too, buddy.
Where a bicycle guy goes, maybe you know where to go at.
Yeah.
We went to the right.
That might be the way, Jim.
It looks like it is through the cross.
Yeah.
I think I have to get off.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's going to be uphill now.
Yep. We've done this before.
Okay, buddy.
Folks are going to get a real special treat.
Okay.
Should I go? You want to go in front so you can lead me?
You got to swing around that thing or cut between these poles.
Yep, I'm going to cut between the poles. Watch it, car coming. Am I clear? Car's clear? It's not going. Here we go, here we go. It's not going. It's not moving.
So you go back and get him, huh?
Chris.
Yeah.
It stopped. It's not working. Maybe get the blue bike.
There you go.
It's not working, it's just slipping the whole time, even with Jim out of the bike. Good boys. Want to see what happens? Want to see what happens?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you know what's happening?
I don't fully know. It's hard for me to get into it. But
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe I should turn around.
I don't know what to tell you. Let him come up here and take a look at it. Whenever I say something to him, he knows everything about it, so it's a difficult situation.
Here, see it?
Yep. Not moving at all. It's slipping.
Yep.
It's acting like it's firing it up, but I think it's taking this morning. It's so tight it is.
What's that?
It won't turn, it won't move.
Yeah. Do you,
Let me see something. Okay? Hold on, we're gonna move it forward a little bit.
hey, can we use the other bike? Let's try to get it back to him. You want to push me, and once I get going downhill, U-turn. Yeah, well, I got to U-turn it. What do you suggest then? Right. How about I'll go down there? Push me down there a little. Hey, come on, guys. What do you think, Jimmy? Well, that's why you get out in front of me. Okay. Easy, guys. Boys. Make the U-turn. I'm trying to make the U. Come on, guys. Hike. G, come around. G, come around.
Yeah, probably drive now.
Yep. Ho. Come on, guys. Hike. Well, come on, guys. This is wolf driving, folks. So, got serious mechanical issues, and we might switch this to the other bike. You can see when the dogs are in stride, it's beautiful. But because of the mechanics of the bike, we're probably going to have to switch bikes here. You can see how good Princess she loves riding like that too. Stay, guys. Stay. So it looks like we're going to switch bikes here, folks. I hope I can still bring the live broadcast along Might even be able to change you while we're doing this. But wolf driving, moving through this adversity, dealing with the different situations that arise are all in the game. And our ability to coax through it, and keep the dogs engaged, calm, but happy is what it's all about. Hey, switch bikes. Because this one's done. It's just slipping.
It's slipping on this side.
Yeah. Can you explain to him what it's doing? Because he saw it.
When you go to push the button, it's like this chain in you. This chain keeps slipping. This chain here. Why don't you, come here. Come here.
Slipping on the other chain.
Put it on this side.
Sure, next time.
That is moving a little bit.
What's
Huh?
that?
Since it broke the gear, could have. So when you pick it up, huh? It's almost like the gear broke, isn't it?
It's trying to turn, but
It's okay, Chasey boy.
slightly would turn, wait for that. So you can see what's changed.
Well, that's originally what Jim said was
Don't look
chains
like
too
the
long.
chain tightener's keeping it tight, does it? Chain tightener lost its pizzazz.
It's keeping it tight. Not tight enough for all the load you guys are putting on.
It's okay, JC. Hi, good boys. Good boy Zorro. Hey, princess, enjoying the wind. Hi, good girl. Hi. Hi, you're a good girl. Yeah. You're a goody girl. Yeah. You like that, don't you? You're a goody girl. You're a goody girl. And how about the Jagster? He's a goody boy. Good boy, Jaggy. Boys. He likes you, Jimmy.
Like he's right here.
Tough day on the trail.
Sorry we got you clogged up there.
Sorry about that.
What is that thing?
It's kind of like a sled on wheels. It's
Do the
a
dogs pull it?
Yeah, they can. It's a recumbent bike that's been custom built to let the dogs be on the side of it, and you can kind of pedal with it, or
Really?
yeah.
That's kind of wacky.
It is. Get some exercise. We travel all over the East Coast and do different trails, and
Really?
yeah, just explore, have fun.
Really?
It's a little bit of a labor of love because everything's custom, so it always has its issues.
Are there cameras? Is that
Yeah, I do broadcast on Facebook, YouTube, and that kind of stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Modern technology.
How wild.
Yeah, it's cool. It's
Huh.
cool.
Nice tires.
Thank you. Yeah, they're pretty aggressive, so we can go off road sometimes. It's independent pedaling, and actually there's little motors on there, so we can almost do 4-wheel drive.
No kidding.
Yeah,
No kidding.
yeah, it's almost like a hybrid car.
Wow. What's your top speed?
Well, without the dogs, I mean, this thing could probably go 40 miles per hour, but with the dogs, the quickest they're going to go is 15 miles per hour. Yeah, and that's in a sprint.
Yeah.
So, but we've got an old dog in the back, so we're usually only doing like a walking pace. With these dogs, they'll average 6-7 miles per hour.
How cool.
Yeah, he wants to go. That's why he's whining, but we got mechanical difficulties. So.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, I saw the band had a spare rig.
Yeah. We're prepared.
Y'all are out of Maryland?
Yeah, we were out of Maryland,
Huh.
Owings Mills.
Really?
Yeah,
That's the damnedest thing I've seen all day.
it's cool. Okay,
buddy?
Chase. He wants to go. We've been doing it for years, and it's been an evolution of the bikes and
Right.
different trails we've been
Right.
able to go to,
Right,
that kind of
right.
stuff. Yeah. Oh, it is a good trail. It is good. And it's easier for the old dog because it's paved, so she doesn't have to lift her legs as high.
Yeah.
But we also like to get on the dirt trails when we can, like the C&O, stuff like that.
You ever
C&O's
get on the
good.
Mount Vernon Trail? Or?
Oh, yeah, we've done the Mount Vernon. We actually did the National Mall at night, and the Secret Service, all the federal police, they were a little, what is this? But they actually let us do it. I mean, we knew we'd be in compliance because the dogs are considered leashed, and they let bicycles there, and this is
Right.
considered a bike. So,
Right.
yeah, they were just a
Right.
little taken back, but
That's kind of wet.
I can see we weren't up to anything nefarious with a bunch of dogs. And
Yeah, who knows?
but it was fun. But the Mount Vernon Trail's cool. But we try to stay away from the crowded trails. But sometimes, like today, we're in this area. We got a late start, and we've done this trail before, but we started at that end this time. So we were trying to.
So now you got to go back uphill.
Well, actually, he'll pick us up anywhere we need to go. We try to just go one direction.
Okay.
If we set out to do 20 miles, we'll try to go all the way down the trail 20 miles and then get picked up there instead of doing round trip, because
Right.
the dogs, when they smell their own scent, they just not as motivated.
Yeah, not so fired up.
Yeah, stop chewing your horns. Yeah, so it's a dog thing. I think of everything with this.
Well, you guys have fun.
Appreciate it.
Happy trails.
Thank you. You too. Sorry for being in your way here.
Just get that thing out of the trail.
That's
we'll
right.
be good to go.
Exactly.
Take care.
You too. Nice
Safe
seeing
travel.
you.
You bet.
Thank you.
See you, puppy.
Princess. Jace, stop thinking about licking your harness. Dogs, when they get bored, especially sled dogs, they will. Good boy, stop. They'll go after anything on their body, like a harness or something, and they will chew it.
Here, pliers. Straps. You mean them? I don't know if I got any or not. I think so. I got more in the truck.
You got more in the truck? He's got them in the truck, Jim.
Yeah, I got it. Hang on. There you are.
Well, Jim's got half the hardware store in there.
You gotta keep it going, buddy. Thanks, man.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fire.
Yeah, we're kind of in the way here. Jaggy, give me a smile. Chase. Boy, you're really trying to Keep us on the road, aren't you, Chris?
I'm trying, man.
It's just like, let me run.
Tell him hurry up, Steve. Oh, boy.
That makes me want to go watch basketball. I want to watch basketball.
Yeah.
Feel a game coming out. I feel it. Coming.
So we're giving you a view of Chase as he starts howling, or whining, I should say. He doesn't want to sit here too much longer. He's like, come on, let's get the show on the road. I'm trying to see if he'll do any more talking or whining for you. Oh, he's saying hi to Jimmy. You might want to help, Jim.
He
Chase.
doesn't want to help. He wants you to fix you, Chris, because Chris is not her forecast. Right, buddy?
It is the Chase man. We're fixing a bike here on a WooFDriver adventure, and Chase is a little bored with that. He's like, come on, let's get the party rolling.
What? You want to go home?
This is how Princess, she's in her special seat. She's my retired sled dog, but she will run, or I should say walk, with us for usually 1 to 5 miles. And that's her special seat. She's in her hook up there. She's happy. She got her mileage in for the day. Now she wants to see her Wolfpack mates, meaning the Jagster right there, the Chaster right here, and the Z-Man, last but not least. What's up, Mr. Z? Right there. And this is the Wolfmobile, and I am the WooFDriver, W-O-O-F driver. Oops.
This thing will not fun.
You quit?
Yeah, I'm watching
Just making some videos, folks, and trying to make the most of our time out here. I hope you're still enjoying the show, even though it's a little bit mundane right now. We will get back on the trail somehow, some way.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
So it's weird. You definitely need a new one of these. This is definitely bad.
What's up?
I said this is definitely bad.
Bad. Think it'll hold?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Now, this is the Supreme MacGyver.
Huh.
This is like
MacGruber.
to the nines.
Yeah. Give it a shot. See what happens.
See what we're dealing with, huh? Okay, Mr. Jimmy.
Where is he?
Yep. What do you think? I should turn right here?
I don't see no choice, do you?
Remember, you are the dogs.
You're gonna have to watch out, man.
Chris, watch that way, please. I wait for Jim to give me the go-ahead. Hold up.
Start going that way, and I'll push out.
Well, wait a minute. Let this car go through. Good? Good? Okay. Easy. Easy, buddy. Good boy. He got me. Good job, buddy. Good job, Jag.
You want me to get in there or not?
You think he should get in there or not?
Let's try.
Huh?
Let's try without.
Without you.
See what happens.
Okay.
Good. Good.
Come on, guys. How's Shag? Okay, let's switch bikes.
Something broke
Chase.
in that transition.
Yeah. You think the other bike will be okay?
It worked all day like that. It's working. I don't know. We haven't been on it
Well, let's try it.
forever. You probably ought to unhook the dogs, put them back in the car, get the thing off.
Nah, I'd like to bring the bike up here if we can. Sorry, folks. This is WooFDriver to the nines. This is what, in the beginning of WooFDriving, when we first started building these bikes, this is what we were constantly up against. Now, you've gotten to witness a lot of really great trips where we haven't had this kind of problem. But today we're just destined to have some issues. So we're going to try to light the other bike up right now because the dogs are still in need of an energy purge. Princess is good. Mainly the three boys are ready to rock and roll. And howdy, howdy. Sorry, in your way. So I want to try to get them at least any exercise they've got left in them. I mean, they could go, God, gosh, got all these turkey vultures overhead. It's pretty kind of cool. Sometimes it's not a good sign. Might be either looking for a place to roost or a place to looking for some road cleanup. Basically, you know, they kind of eat the roadkill and everything out there. So just keeping that in mind, looking around. They're no threat to us, obviously, but sometimes big birds and little dogs you have to be careful of. Not them so much, but eagles and hawks with something like our small dog Gigi, who's 14 pounds, a little bigger than most. We had another Chinese crested who was 6 pounds. That was a little more challenging, just watching what was ahead with birds and everything. But I digress. In any case, we're going to try to get a little bit more running out of the dogs. I mean, we can run through the night if we needed to. I'd like to get another 5-10 miles on the boys and see if we're going to see if that's possible, how this other bike wants to run. I got my team with me. That's why Chris and Jim are here, and got the dogs patiently waiting. I mean, if you've been watching us for probably the past 40 minutes, Chase, past 40 minutes or so, we've been really diligently, Chase. Good boy. He wants to chew his harness because he's had enough of this. Again, sled dogs, any dog might be a harness chewer, but especially there are sled dog scenarios. If you keep them too still, they will start chewing on their stuff, like their harnesses, etc. So this harness is really good, and I've talked about it before. This is a rough wear harness, and actually the clasps are what seem to irritate Chase the most. They don't, there's no friction with them. They're not really rubbing him per se where he'd get any kind of blister or wear on his body, but it's enough to make him cognizant that the harness is on, and he'll usually with this brand, has been the only brand I've been able to find that, because of the way it's built, I guess, goes on his body, he hasn't had an issue with it. Today he's looking at the underside, maybe chewing a little bit. He really needs to go, and that's what I'm saying by not getting huskies in particular the kind of energy purge they need to do will result in unwanted behaviors, digging holes in the yard, excessive howling, running away, escaping out their yard, out their crate, whatever the case may be. They're very very capable, and if they don't have the right lifestyle, they rebel in so many ways. Not that they're aggressive, they just become problematic. So my guys, I keep them actually in a 5-foot fenced yard. Now, I have an electric fence I use for the front yard that usually Princess roams. The guys in the back are usually inside of a 5-foot fence. Built that when we built the pool, that we had anticipated keeping the dogs on an invisible fence. They were young then, these guys, where I've had other dogs before them, and other huskies, and they just like never outgrew the 5-foot fence. They never challenged it. Just, I attribute it to all the exercise and activities we do. 5-foot fence is easy for a husky to get over. So usually they tell you nothing less than 9 foot if you want to be safe, and you should have a barrier underneath, like a concrete barrier or 6x6s, the old railroad ties, whatever, underneath, so they couldn't dig out of it. And my guys just don't chase, just don't challenge it at all. Kind of cool. We always thought we'd have to raise the fence height or get them on the invisible fence. I actually prefer not to have them on it if they don't need it. Princess likes being in the front where there is no barrier, so that's why I use the invisible fence. Invisible fence is very good. Chase, stop. Good boy, come on. Trying to get him to not chew his harness. Invisible fence is a really good product that I swear by, and it works wonders for my dogs in the past and for Princess. A lot of people say, oh, it won't hold a husky. It'll hold a husky. And if you have a good invisible fence dealer, they're franchises, or they were, at least when I got them, I don't know, 20 years ago. If you have a good dealer, they'll work with you if your dog's able to escape out of it and keep being creative, keep coming up with solutions on how to keep the dog within it. I've never had a dog walk outside of a working invisible fence. The only time I've had a dog walk outside is when I ran out of batteries in the collar. Now I religiously check them, and if the fence is broken. But the fence, they have, I guess, precautions in place. Come on, Chase, stop. Come on, good boy. To keep you on standby, on notice. If Chase, I have to get down with him. Good boy, stop chewing your harness. To keep you notified if anything like that should happen. In the old days where technology, hi, good boy, oh, you're the best, you are the best. You like them WooFDriver kisses, huh? You're a good boy. So I absolutely think it's one of the greatest products in the world. It gives your dog freedom if you don't want to put, for whatever reason, cost of it, or some places you might not be able to put a fence in, physical fence in. The invisible fence is the greatest invention in the world to me. There's other companies. Why are you so good today? Sweet kisses from Chase. So there are other brands out there, and they may be as good. I've never tried them. I just got the invisible fence for whatever reason way back in the day, a good 20 some years ago, maybe 25 years ago, and it was awesome. What's up? What's that?
You gotta ride it to get the brakes to free up.
Okay.
I knew the ones that I think that has this one. I know that one. This one? Yeah. I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want everybody to get hurt. Can't do it for myself. Let me look. I know one of them is that.
So the invisible fence, there are other brands out there, like I said, but that's about worked good for me, and I've never had to.
One hard one?
One orange one and one regular one, I think. He's talking about the charging ends.
Yep. I'll try to. I could try to look at this thing while you guys are.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Watch slow. Watch it.
So the invisible fence is well respected by huskies. I mean, if you teach them properly, it, in my opinion, could contain any husky. If you hear stories where it doesn't, people usually didn't know what they were doing, or they just weren't trained properly. I've had much success with all kinds of huskies, dominant ones, escape artists. You're the best. You're the best. Why are you being so good, Chasey? So, if you want to, if you can't put a physical, actually, you know, even if you can put a physical barrier, a lot of times I think invisible fence is better. I see people, you know, there's no need to chain a dog to a yard to get them outside. I mean, people do that, and I personally think that any fence is better than that. I know we want to get our dogs outside. I mean, there are some good tie-outs, some trolley systems, which I understand certain predicaments you might need. But, okay, Zaro, relax, buddy. It's all good, buddy. Dogs are getting very, very anxious because we've been here for a while. But you can see, I mean, how incredible is it? They're just relatively patient and trusting that they're safe and they're gonna get some fun in. They're not rebelling. They do get vocal and loud, but overall they're being well behaved because it helped that we got some running in first and that we've got a relatively nice day out here. So, you know, if it was really cold, they'd want to be moving. The cold fires them up. But we're trying to switch bikes now to just get them a more complete run. And I'm just having a conversation about fencing because I saw it mentioned in my group, WooFDriver Husky Overload, and some people were asking, and it's wonderful. Invisible fence is wonderful. Can't say it enough. And again, there's all kinds of brands out there. That has worked for me, so that's the only brand I know of, the only brand I have experience in. Now, I also, with the invention of technology, I use a constant called a Link AKC, which is, there's a few brands of them out there, and I've tried many in the past. Of the newer models, I've only tried the Link AKC, and I've been very satisfied with it. They're basically Fitbits for dogs that have GPS tracking in, so they'll give you an idea of the exercise your dog's done for the day and the location of your dog. If most people have Wi-Fi in their house, and that's what it works on in the house. Good boy, Jag. He laid down. So the Wi-Fi keeps track of the dog. If it gets out of the Wi-Fi range, it tells you the dog is away. It also, to the phones that it's linked to, that means it knows that if it's near a phone it's linked to, it's within your range. Good girl, pretty. Princess is laying down too. She says, I've had enough of this. Good girl. See how she can lay down in her seat and can enjoy it? Now, they're getting a little bit of sun. It's not too hot, but it feels good on them. Definitely feels good on her, like a heating pad on our bones or muscles. So she's appreciating it. You can see they're not panting. They did relatively recently got a drink in. They haven't done anything to warrant any more drinking. So we're fine for a while. But good girl, good boys. Chase has settled down. Zaro. So you can see this is what they do when they know that, hey, Dad and the crew are getting it together. We can relax a little. They could be rambunctious and a little unruly. Chase is being, just as I say that, easy, buddy. But overall, they understand the situation. And this happens, and they're aware of that. Let's see if we've got any Facebook messages or anything. Hey, buddy. Hi, guys. Hello, everybody out there. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. We're trying to, if you're just tuning in, WooFDriving live here, unless you're watching the rebroadcast this. Just so you know we're live, we're at 6:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday, March the 25th right now, 2019, in case you're watching this 5 years from now. I'm with my dogs, the Wolf Pack I call them, 4 Huskies. Easy, buddy. Chase wants a chew because we've had a breakdown, just a breakdown of the bike, and the dogs are doing great. We're running my 15-year-old Princess. She's in the seat now resting. She's done her mileage. She's got in roughly 3. Come on, guys. Good boy. See, Zara gets up. He's ready to roll when I say that. I'm just, Chase. Stop. Come on. I just don't want him to get in Jag's way. Chase. Sometimes they can get a little too close for comfort, and I'm trying to avoid that. I see the guys out beyond the truck. You can't see that from the camera's view. Trying to get another bike of mine working to finish today's adventure, I should say. We're in Northern Virginia at the Washington and Old Dominion Trail. We've done this before. If you go to dogfriendlytrails.com, you'll see all the different trails I've run and videos about them, and sometimes write-ups about them. Pretty cool stuff. Been doing this for almost 25 years, and only in the past 9-10 years or so have I traveled as extensively as I do, and pretty cool. Easy, guys. Chase, come on. With Huskies, they can be a little territorial. All dogs can be to a certain extent. Huskies they've got that dominant and wolf-like behavior in them, so they want to control the situation, and sometimes they can be a little territorial towards each other. So I'm just keeping Chase out of Jag's hair, no pun intended. Seeing if the guys can get the other bike working. So I'm keeping the broadcast going, folks. I hope I'm not repeating myself too many times, but we got good stuff to say, and we say them at different times. I say it at different times. Sorry, get distracted here. If you saw, well, I guess you see me, but if you saw everything inside my vest and everything. By the way, I wear this orange vest. It's like a people harness or a body harness for me. Straps go around my legs, which kind of seatbelt me in and make me safe for easy Chase. I'm gonna turn these cameras off. For when I have to put the dogs on my vest, if I would have to walk them for some reason, even from here, I'm like, how, Chase, stop, Chase, good boy. So I might have to walk them to the truck. We get to different areas on trails. There could be the trail closed. There could be a bridge you have to cross, and the bridge is out. I've had this happen before, and they got steps over the area where the bridge was, and the bike ain't gonna ride up the steps. So what I do is call for my backup team, Chris, and sometimes he's with somebody else. My co-pilot gets out to help. I'll put the dogs on the vest. I'll walk the dog safely across the barrier or the obstacle, and the guys will lift the bike or get it up the steps somehow. So that all is part of it. I'm just keeping a lookout. And this is how we do it. This is been out here for a while now. Apologize if you're tuned in, and I know you can turn the channel, quote unquote, but hope you're enjoying the view, at least the serenity of the dogs, just chilling and beautiful sunshine with kind of a early spring look of the trees with buds on them. And howdy.
You training?
Nah, just getting them some exercise.
Oh, okay.
Just you know, trying to keep them healthy and getting a little adventure in.
I've never seen one of those before.
Yeah, it's unusual, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Have a great day. Thank you. Howdy. Everyone around here seems to be really nice, and it's a totally unusual contraption here, and to just run into 4 dogs again, like something you'd see out of Alaska, except for I would probably have sled, more of a sled, if you will. Actually, this will go through snow too when it works. Today ain't going to do nothing. The guys are trying to get the bike together. I don't know where they're at. We didn't. They purposely went away from the dogs so the dogs don't see it, because the dogs see the bike moving. That I'm talking about the other bike, because this is broke down. If they see the bike moving, they'll want to get on it. They'll be jealous, and it'll get them going. So they went the other way. They're trying to see. We haven't ridden it in a while. That's what happens. We get into one bike and we usually stick with that for a while because it's working. And when you take one of the bikes that we haven't ridden in a while, there's usually some mechanical issues that we've got to address. Just like a car, when it sits for a while, things can happen to it. So Chase, stop chewing the harness. Good boy. You can see everyone's content with Chase. He might be content. Come on, Chase. Good boy, Chase. How cool is this? So I'm going to have to take a picture of this. So I'm leaving the camera rolling because you never know when we're going to be able to get right back on. Stay. Stay. Look at that. She's so cute. She's so cute. Princess is in her bed, very happy. I'm trying to get a picture of it. That is just the greatest setup, and I'm so happy that I can do this with her like this. If you know what this is. I can urban mush the dogs and still have my 15-year-old Princess coming with us because she can get into the specialized bed and she's trained to it and comfortable and content in it. So that's just an awesome thing. I've got a Flickr page, channel, whatever you call it. Flickr, Flickr, with about 25,000 pictures. So I like to take pictures. What are you thinking? It should?
Yeah, it's a little stiff.
Stiff in which way?
You better see if you fit in that seat. I can barely fit in that seat.
Watch dogs for a sec, because they're going to want to pull. Trying to say I'm a little too wide, Clyde?
Stay in my bed.
Yeah. Yeah. If you can. I'm going to take off my phone and sorry folks, not pulling my pants off, just pulling off my equipment because this bike is super narrow, so my equipment I wear on my belt I'm going to have to pull off. Look at my girl. He's laid down too. He's jealous. So all I want to do is move this, and I guess move her bed, and that's it. He's just this camera right here, and if I can move her bed. Yeah. Why don't you
put her in the truck?
Well, because I think she's got a little more energy actually. We got to move the carabiner. Should I move? Let someone stay with the. You stay with the bike. I'll move the dogs.
Rich, is that all right? Are you ready with that?
He's good. Stay with it, bud.
Okay.
Stay.
He might not need a dog where he's working.
That's true. Wow, that's cool. What's that?
I said, yeah, it can't be all that far.
No. Ooh, Jag's gonna be a little more complicated. We'll just have to put him on a regular one.
You need a carabiner rather than thing, or that big one off the back.
Where's the big one, bud?
The big one's holding that box.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. I want a locking one. You want to? Can you pull one out of the box?
I gotta go get one.
I'll stay here.
Okay. Were you gonna keep her in there? Or I guess you could have keep her.
Yeah, I'll put her on the side. So we're switching bikes, and I've probably done this a million times in the past, but never on camera, I don't think. So we're doing it now, and it's kind of cool. Hope to be able to switch the whole camera system. Okay, Chase. This bike is really nice that we're going on to. We call it the Monster Mushmobile. It's the one with the orange tires. If you look through my videos, we used it quite extensively. It's very trail worthy because it's so narrow that it can make it through almost any trail gates. A lot of trails have gates or bollards. This would be considered a bollard even, and sometimes they're only have to be 30. They're supposed to be at least 36 inches wide. I've come through them with like 35. This bike is actually like closer to 48 inches, so we have to be very careful what trails we go to. That bike is like 32, 33. You can make it through. Even on a tight one, sometimes I can still get the dogs through without taking them off. Oh, thanks, Jim.
Did you hear what he's saying?
It was?
Is he talking to you?
Yeah.
I have the slightest idea what the fuck he's doing.
Thanks, bud. Okay,
Take it
Zara.
easy, Bill.
No, I know.
Hold on, Zara.
You want me to do it? I don't have gloves on. That might be a little easier.
That's what I did wrong. I didn't get it on the other side.
No problem, buddy. Hey, we gotta stay here with this. Ooh, I walked right into that. Zorro. Lucky you got a tough head. Just that, just that.
You want the water bottle?
Yeah, we're gonna need water for the dogs. That's easy because I can go right there. Probably. Let me see once you get up here. Stay with the bike, Jimmy.
Which one? This one?
Yep, that one. See what Princess wants to do here. Come on, good girl. Okay, my best girl. Yeah, she was laying down. Yeah, I'm gonna unhook her. You're a good girl, aren't you? Easy girl, not yet. Good girl. Now, come on, good girl. Come on, good girl. Yeah, and then it goes to the left up there. You and I have done it before.
Okay.
I know where it goes.
All right. Let me get the straps. You right here?
Yep. Okay, folks, you're getting taken for a real ride here. And don't forget your bag too, bud.
Black bag, you want that?
Black bag? No, your tool bag, I'm saying.
The blue bag and the doggies. Right? Just
Yep.
sure you don't start the motor unless your feet are on there, because it only has one screw.
The motor only has one screw?
See right there?
Yeah.
Because that other one stripped out. I've got the thing now to redo it, but
Right.
I gotta put some weld in there, you know, like make it smaller and then
Re-drill it.
We're good up inside. Well, you guys are being pretty good.
Yeah, they are. Is that going to reach, Chris, or you need a longer arm? Oh, you can make it reach. Yeah, my black bag too when you can, Jim. Sorry.
You should be able to fit in there a little better.
Yeah, I made it before, but I took my stuff off. I got stuff on that bike, Chris, my phone and stuff. My Samsung, if you don't mind. Keep track of it and put it in the front seat.
Are you guys coming back this way or not?
Now.
Because I waited all day to get that space and it freed up right before you got there.
Right here?
Yeah. There's somebody parked there all day.
Now, what I hope to do is do another 2 miles with Princess. What's that?
Said you're heading into
Yeah.
Leesburg.
And then drop Princess and Jag in the truck, and then zoom 5 miles with Zorro and Chase.
You should probably come back because you're going to be heading into the town.
Really? But
Yeah, Leesburg.
I've done it before. With 2 dogs and this bike, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I just mean dealing with people.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay. Wow, that's pretty good. Look at Chasey boy. So folks at home, you're getting to see one of the other WooFDriver bikes. This is again called the Monster Mush with the orange tires and the blue frame. You probably have seen this on older adventures. We hadn't used it in a while. We're putting it back into commission today because the Wolfmobile, the red, white, and blue patriotic Wolfmobile is down. What's that?
Broke the gears on the train.
Yeah. Broke the gears and had all kinds of issues. Okay, if you think it's good, we're good. Hey, Chris, you can lay all my cameras and gear on the seat. They're all attached still. I'm not going to take them off. Actually, yeah. Oh, it's good, man. This is old Bessie. She's still good. We're good. No, nothing here.
Yeah, because I was taking this off because when we took the transmission off, we didn't need this here anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so we just never finished it.
Yeah.
Okay. But that can come off eventually. And
Oh, yeah. And it'd be freed up like that side.
yeah, that's what I like.
Yeah, because it sucks when
I don't have any gears now, right?
yeah, you don't. Nope. Because this was always would just make you go faster.
Yep.
Which I'm pumped from.
That we did in Utah. Yeah, we need a headlight.
You got a headlight on. You got a headlight on the front of the bike, and you got one headlight here.
No, that's he's talking the one there. We need to put it on here.
There's one there, and there's one back.
Oh, really?
Oh, there's one here.
You don't know, Jim.
There's one here. You got that?
Yep. He's getting tired, dude.
Yeah.
He's been working like 10 days straight. Not for me.
Yeah, we must do that.
I know. Okay.
For not.
All for naught, right?
No, 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that broke, must have broke last trip or right at the beginning of this one. Whenever,
Well, yeah. Well, it broke last trip because that's why we said when what piece you welded came off, that's what broke. Hey, Jim, and grab the cool.
just assuming,
Oh, you're doing good. I just didn't want you to forget the clear box.
when that broke, we just assumed that it was slipping because the
take it easy.
Yep. We're almost ready here, folks. We must have been here for about an hour. And I totally apologize, but at least it's a good way for you to see what we do and why this is a labor of love. Hey, Chris, grab our water bowls and our walkie-talkie. My walkie-talkie's hanging on the back of my seat. Thanks, bud. Oh, here, give it to me. I'll do it. You got it? Cool. Excellent. Now, how come it's not moving? Are we chalked? Yeah, I got it on. I mean, no, I haven't tried it, but I'm saying, is the wheel chalked?
No. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it'll move. Yep. I just didn't know why I wasn't rolling back. Not till you get up there. Once again, folks, if you're just joining us, you're on WooFDriving Live, and we're in Northern Virginia, the United States of America, East Coast, USA, in the vicinity of Washington, D.C. We're at a trail called actually Washington and Old Dominion Trail. We are switching bikes because we had an issue. The bike broke. We kind of nursed it along as far as we can. And now we're on the Monster Mush. We were on the WooFmobile, which is red, white, and blue, four-wheel drive. This is two-wheel drive. But this is very narrow, so it's easier to navigate.
Are you leaving this phone?
Yep, take that. Thanks for asking.
What about the
Case? I got the camera.
Turn them off?
Don't let them burn up.
Okay.
Don't worry about them. Just don't let them scratch the lenses.
I'm ready. All I gotta do is jump in.
That's all you got to do, buddy.
Are you ready?
Yep. We got how many? We got a water bowl. We got an extra one, or just what we normally
We have
take?
one.
Okay. Do we have two in the other wing, or always have one?
Always have one.
Okay.
You want to jump in, right?
Yep.
Okay, I gotta get around baby here. Hang on for a minute. This is a skinny bike.
Yep. All you got to do.
Hop in.
Tell me when you're good, buddy.
All right.
Come on, guys. Hike. So I got no mirrors on here. So we actually have the princess back rolling with us again, folks. Just because we had her sitting up there for a while and she's well rested. Now, how far she'll go, we don't know. But the boys are going to go a good distance. And we can put her right back up in her bed, because the cool thing is it fits on this bike too. This thing's moving great. Yep. Thank you. Should I? Yep. Yep.
So trying to protect you a little bit.
Yep.
I ain't worried about that.
Remember, you are the dogs.
I know, Steve. Go, 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 go.
Come on, hike. Here I come, Jim. Watch her not turning into me.
Go ahead, buddy. Everything's good. Go, go, go.
Got a car coming.
I know you're all right.
Oh no. Come on, guys. So, folks, really cool stuff, but I need help getting through this. Yeah, what do you think, Jim? Okay, you got me? Because I can't. Come on, back up, guys. Back up. Back up. Back up. Watch Jag on that side. Folks, this is WooFDriving. Really cool what we were able to do, and I'm proud of my team. And always proud of the dogs because they look at Princess going at it. Wow. They were patient. Talking about the dogs now. They were patient and well behaved and did really good, and now they're getting more running in. Princess is getting more exercise. Remember, she's got 3 to 3.5 miles in today. She's running up this hill like it's nobody's business. Wow. I'm just so impressed. And you can see how close the dogs are to the wheels, and they're perfectly safe. But you always want to just keep them in your vision. And again, that's why I have a team and a co-pilot when we're on tour like this. We call it on tour as we run through different states on the bike. Really, really cool stuff. Very, very pleased with everything. So bike goes down and we put another one in commission. That's WooFDriving. And look at Princess. I mean, that mile, that up that hill was 1/8 of a mile or so. And she just got right on it. Now I have to be careful because this bike is so narrow that I can't even move my foot at all. It gets it. So we're stopping at a crosswalk. I'm waiting for my co-pilot Jim to catch up to me. Princess, Jag, Chase, and Zaro are doing great. And Princess is clocking some extra miles. Now remember, the other bike is a different configuration in the sense it's wider. The dogs ride in a different position, especially the back dogs. So this is a little bit of a different feel, and it's agreeing with them right now. So Jag's happy about it because the wheel's not making noise, because the other bike had the mechanical issues. It was making noise. And do you want to get in, or you want to?
No, I let me out.
This bike, okay.
Please get across here.
Tell me when. Hike, come on guys. They're doing great. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, I think there is, bud.
When you're walking, you ride.
You can ride. Well, let me get to the top of the hill. Come on, Zaro. I'm a little bit more demanding of him because I just didn't want him to hold us back, because we're climbing a steep hill, and if he puts any unnecessary pressure on me, it could be problematic. Go up, Pretty. Wow, she's just doing great. Dogs are really doing good. Now we're going over a really cool bridge, and I'm so glad to be live streaming this because it's very cool. Come on, good girl. And notice the dogs. They should be fine on here. They've been over this bridge past. We've been to this trail 2 times before. Gosh, it's probably like 7-8 years ago we were here. And then we were here about a year ago. So the dogs, different ages, were here at different stages in their lives. This is kind of, I'm going to watch them closely. They're doing great. I'm sure you're getting this on camera. How cool is this, folks? I mean, this is just wow. You can see it's kind of narrow, and I'm actually going to stop, and I'm going to wait till I get to the end of the bridge. Come on, pretty. She's getting a little tired now. Come on, pretty. Look at how good they are. Dude, how cool is this, folks? A lot of dogs would be intimidated by the sound and the view below us or to the side because they can see through this chain link fence. Even though there's no way we could fall out, it's still intimidating. And they just did great. So we're surrounded by traffic, and the dogs are confident enough of themselves and have the trust in me that they're going to be safe, and they're just going. So I'm trying to, I thought the trail went around to the left. It actually goes right here. I must have crossed it the other way. So I'm gonna wait for my wingman, Jimmy. So I hope you're able to tune in and see that. That was just incredible. Yeah, how cool was that? Bike's running great, man. Well, you know, that's just the cost of doing business. Yeah, but she came back. But we'll put her back if we need to. She's already gone. What do you think, we went a half mile already? Tell me when. Come on, guys, hike. This is really cool how this circles around. And I'm just taking my time so Princess can get any little bit of extra energy she's got. Now, I will tell you, as we get towards nightfall, the dogs will notice. Little Princess. Yeah, I see her. She's getting done. I'm gonna see if I can take her any further. It's as cool as can be, though. Love that we're getting this on a live broadcast. And I love that Princess is still in the game. She's coming to the end of the game. Yeah, she did. Trying to make this turn as good as I can. I don't know about that, Jim. I can't. Nope. Did you see Chris lifted the whole back end before? Boys. It's a pretty interesting part of the trail. Have you? Are they coming here? Oh yeah. How cool is this, folks? I mean, this is why we lived for this stuff. Just slowing it down for baby. Come on, good boys. So it's almost surreal. Imagine you're kind of like mushing, like something you'd see maybe in Alaska, and you're next to a major highway because you're in Northern Virginia. It's pretty incredible. Come on, good girl. So we're taking our time for the eldest of the pack, Princess. Come on, Chase. She'll be ready for her bed, literally, with the bed we have on board for her. Come on. A specialized seat in a couple minutes. Come on, Chase. And we'll put her in it. But as of now, she's still going, so we're gonna let her get any last bit she's got in her. Okay, I'm gonna put her up. Nope. Okay, good girl. She's done great. She went up that hill and over the thing like she was champ. Jim, I got this in the seat, bud. That's all I got.
Okay.
Okay, pretty girl. So we're gonna bless you. We did great. Okay, Chase, relax. So we're putting Pretty in her special seat. Sometimes I give her a little bit to sit down, a little bit of time. Okay, Pretty. She can lay down if she prefers. Just helping her out there. Getting a little nippy out here. Getting to be the dogs kind of weather. And we're doing great now. Good girl. Making sure she's fully in the seat. Good girl. You checked to make sure her seat was tight, Jim, right? No, look at this for a second. It looks a little loose. Well, I guess the weight of the dog's on it, so. You think it's fine? Okay.
I think it's all right.
Just checking. Good. Folks, you're about to go for a fast ride. And the dogs are going to get their wild on right now. Okay, we ready? Okay. Come on, guys. Hike. Now we're cooking it up. How cool is that? Wow, this is really cool. I told you. How's our height on the pole, Jim? Okay. If not, the audience is going to be mad at you, buddy. Yeah, man. House up there, bud. How's my boy running back there? It's not making no noise. Maybe that's what we need. Getting a real treat here, folks. Straight ahead, yeah. We're in Leesburg, bud. Straight ahead, right? How I look? Beautiful. If you're just joining us, folks, I'm the Wolf Driver. You're live near Leesburg, Virginia, mushing the Washington and Old Dominion Trail. We've got the 15-plus-year-old Princess in the back you're looking at with my co-pilot Jimmy. There she is. And got Zorro coming up now on your left side. Sorry, try to take this off. Try to take this? Pooper ho, guys. Bathroom break for the Z-Man.
I'm getting off.
Okay, buddy.
No, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't. Good job, man. Good job, man.
Okay, folks, I'm trying to adjust the sorry, trying to okay, I was able to sorry, buddy.
Everything's good, bud. Get back in the saddle.
Ready?
Ready.
My girl good?
Good.
Hike. So again, you're getting a great view of what it's like to be on a dog-powered go-kart, kind of like a mushing adventure. I thought I took this off. Excuse me for 1 second here. Okay. Now I took it off. So now we've got more of a solid broadcast here. You're looking at Jag and Princess right now. Jag's on the ground, Princess is in the seat. And Jag's roughly 10 years old, 9 to 10. Can't keep track of all the boys. They're all roughly 9 to 10 years old. No trail access there, buddy. So what mile marker do you remember last, Jim?
39?
Yeah, something like that.
39.
Whoop.
Oh,
Oh, ho.
I got 30 numbers, one of ours.
Okay. We were cooking up a pace.
Yeah.
It's okay. He sees the horses.
Sorry, bud.
Okay, bud.
Ready in a moment.
You need me to put that up here, Jim?
No, sir. I got a spot for it. I was
Okay.
going to put it in the spot and it fell out of my hand.
Ready?
We're good.
Come on, guys, hike. Okay, so the dog's gonna be real amped up. Beautiful horse. Dogs are. Yeah, he's happy. So you're really getting to see the dogs do their stuff. How happy are they? I mean, it's incredible. And Princess, she got her exercise in. She got a little beyond her exercise in today because we had such a long, so much downtime because we were addressing the bike that she actually got some good enough rest to go up the challenging hill that we did and do an extra, come on guys, quarter, half mile. So she's probably in the 4 mile range right now. She's sitting in her seat comfortably, enjoying the view. The dogs get a little perked up towards the evening hours, and I'm loving it. If you're following us on Google Maps, we're at 4-H Fairgrounds in Leesburg, Virginia. Again, on the east coast of the United States. Easy, guys. Dogs are all doing great. Okay. Folks, it's notifying me that the stream's going to stop. I'm going to start a new stream up when it does, so you can tune right back in. Thanks for tuning in and seeing this first part. Part 2 coming up. Stay tuned. Thanks, Jimmy.